timer back. And we are jumping in at the end. Bravo returning from his competition last week. This time, Banter, it looks like, going to be up one game over Bravo. Bravo's chance to choose where it is that he wants to be playing at. Looks like he's going to be choosing PS2, safe choice.
Stop battle! Stop battle! Stop battle! Joker! Contender! Joker!
last stop here from Bravo against Banter. Banter on the right-hand side of your screen here. Bravo, again, returning from his first week. It looks like he's going to be playing Joker. 113% on his last stock. Maybe not for long as he gets sent off and DI's back immediately into an up air. And that is going to be game 2, 2-0, going towards Banter. Banter will move on, hopefully change his name in the process, because I refuse to call him by that. But Bravo will be moving immediately into our losers bracket. Now tonight we do have an extended amount of entrants. I think we're at 58 people. And I know you guys saw the $500 minimum prize pool. That is just to reinstate. That is a minimum prize pool. So we're actually a little bit over $620 tonight in our prize pool. That gets divided up between first place, second place, and third place. And because of the fact that we know people are going to try and come out and farm, there's also a resurrection bracket. If you want to be one of those people competing for a $50 prize pool and you go 0-2 in your original bracket, you will still have the opportunity to compete, get some W's at a sanctioned event, and to possibly go home with that smaller $50 prize pool. As always, I am Mr. Puppy Skills. Soon following will be Mr. Darvis from VG coming in to help me with commentating tonight. We are going to be waiting just a few more seconds for our second game on stream to get set up. Behind me, you guys tonight are going to be able to hear some of our CSGO kids coming out and playing, getting some practice in, getting some strides in for the upcoming tournaments we've got coming on at Contender eSports in Irvine. So stay tuned, stay here, and we will get you updated and abreast to all of the great things coming to the world of esports soon and to you. All right, stepping up to the plate again immediately will be Banter, bringing back the same username as he did before. That is Demonstrator. I can't figure out two letters that start with L and F that aren't provocative. He's going to be going against who tonight? I do believe it is Banana Mage. Banana Mage will be in winner's bracket against Banter. This is Banana's first game. He got the bye through the first set. Banter has earned his spot here on stream, it seems, and is going to be trying to continue his winner's bracket charge. Alright, as they go through and change out their list, looks like Banana Mage is setting up his controls now. He doesn't use stick jump, he's going to be changing up a couple other things, and he's going to be calling himself LMA Augers. As they come back and get ready to set up, it's going to be probably PS2 like we saw before, maybe small battlefield. The choice does go, there we go, PS2 it is.
Stop battle.
Out the gate, you got Banter bringing in Dilf. I'm sorry, I gotta get used to saying it, I guess. They are, no, he's actually on the other side now. He's in player 2. We are going to be swapping their controls to represent where the characters are aligned on your screens. As Banana Mage is coming in with Angel and Banter.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, and a returning Banana Mage strategy of running the early game Inkling, trying to get those spray downs. Actually not working for it. Palutena's going to take edge guard, get off the edge with the aerial. Back on with the invulnerability frame, use it to get back to middle stage and get juggled just a little bit more by Banter. Getting up tilt and up air to follow up. Going to be looking for that secondary, doesn't catch it. Now Inkling back in a position to try and make something work. The jump and engage, the fake learns not to grab, misses it. Palutena goes to one of her own, and instead gets grabbed, comboed by Banana Mage. Banana Mage jumping underneath the platform, trying to hold down middle map control, and does. Tries to get the run over, back air does complete. Goes for another nair, nair not completing. Palutena trying to get a rebuttal, instead gets run over, and that's going to take the first stop. 91% damage has been done to Banter, to Banana Mage, as we have centered, and now look at Banter on both sides of the screen. We'll be switching up that camera angle here in a second. There's one camera splitting two visuals. Banana Mage at 140%. Still holding on to that first stock, trying to get in under Palutena. Palutena not going to let it happen. Sends out the Fire Blast at range. Going to connect backwards and grab. Throw will. One stock to one stock. 10% damage on Bill. Trying to get the damage out against the shield of Inkling. Inkling rebuttal with the grab into an up air. Tries to follow up with the second one and is now just sitting there smacking on Palutena's shield. Unable to get outside of the tilt. And the spike is going to cost a stock at not very much damage done. At one stock now, Banana Mage in a position that he needs to get back on that free damage train, catch a couple combos and get that stock on. Now bouncing off the edge, looking to edge guard. Palutena back on using invulnerability flames. Just get out of that potion. Potion grenade going off. Aerial follow-up from Augers. Banana Mage now at full charge, misses the grab. Palutena with the dodge in place. Follows up with a ranged attack, misses the grab of her own. And ends up getting the combo strike. One stock to one stock. Banana Mage and Banter now only off by about 12%. Underneath the platform comes out Palutena, not getting it, catching a grab from Inkling, who looks to hit with the same combo. That time using platform to extend it. A second E combo. Throws out the potion to open up, hits her own combo inside the potion.
Game.
Potion on the edge guard. Palutana's actually just going to end up off screen and unable to recover, and that's going to be game one for Banana Mage.
Stop battle. Inkling. Palutena. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Into our game two. Looks like Banana Mage is going to get hit with that early damage, but it's not going to do too much. The grab, Palutena follows up. Nair goes for a second Nair. This time grabbed by Banana Mage. Banana Mage sitting underneath platform, throws the potion up, lands up on top, catches a little bit of it on Palutena, enough to set the combo alight. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5 off the edge with another. The forward air trying to finish does not connect. Palutena able to get back inside, but still flashing red. Gets sent up and above platform and is now, boom, hitting the back platform that we like to call a screen. Getting into the second stock, and Banana Mage only taking 40% on the stock, looking to increase the amount of distance between the two fighters at 42% to 53%, almost a full stock ahead, actually more than a full stock ahead. Palutena sends out the range, ends up getting run over by Inkling. Inkling with down there to try and pop her up, does not follow, but does run her over one more time and knock her back, goes for the grab attempt. Palutena says no thank you, knocks him back out of there, goes for another grab attempt, both of them. Neither of them able to connect. The Fire Blast hitting the backside of the shield of Inkling. Inkling underneath Palutena, still focused on that grab game, and does get it, follows the combo up, and that's going to be 2 stocks for only 92%. Back here at the flashing invulnerability, Dilf trying to get in and close. Banter unable to make it happen, puts a shield up on platform, ends up using the majority of that shield just to stay out of the damage of Inkling, who comes in for another grab up air combo, the same one that's working before. Palutena shielding a bit too aggressively, ends up getting grab, grab, grab combo. The invulnerability not lasting long enough to get him back on stage, and it looks like it might be an early 2-0. No, the dodge comes through, and back in the middle stage, not enough. This is going to be a 2-0 finish for Banana Mage right out the gate. Banter is going to move to 1-1 in our losers bracket this evening. Stay tuned, stay tuned. We will be moving on to our next match as soon as we can get this camera more centered up on Banana Mage. And it looks like our next match tonight will be between MG3 and Patch. You're going to see MG3 on the left-hand side of your screen wearing blue, and you're going to be seeing on the right-hand side of your screen Patch with the glasses and white shirt. They're going to be making their accounts right now. Patch is going through and setting up his controls. As soon as we are into it, we'll pick our stage, pick our fighters, and get on with the match.
Start battle. Snake. Death.
And here we go. We have Ness coming out for Patch. We have MG3 rocking Snake.
1, go!
Looks like we're going to find out what happens when you take a Metal Gear Solid agent and pit them against a small child in a yellow hat. Small child in the yellow hat comes out with a baseball bat immediately with a fire to rat-a-tat after that. Instead, diving in with his own combo comes MG3, trying to get the middle map control, throw out a grenade, and catch it with a timed bomb. Comes for downward air, doesn't get it. Ness is back on stage, catches him with the forward air, but instead grenades on his way out. Projectile not blocked by Ness, as Ness back under platform, catches a down air from Metal Gear Solid 4, 5, Snake. I don't know which version he is now, it's just the exclamation point coming out, maybe just MGS. In comes the tackle at a dive roll, MG3 with the forward tilt. Patch trying to get the projectile, ends up spending too much time on the projectile, not able to boost himself back on stage, takes the stock away at only 80% damage done to Snake. Snake getting knocked up, following with the up B, but the up B doesn't connect. The grenade does drop on Ness's head, turning him into a war hero. 1, 2, and the explosion to follow up. No. Flashing red, MG3 still holding on to the grenade, getting sent with the yo-yo. Up tilt is going to take that first stock at 17% advantage for MG3. MG3's going to use those invulnerability frames to get the damage combo started, but on the way back in, Ness with the rebuttal. Forward air, down grab, forward air again. Catches with the, neutral B does not do what it needs to block the projectile from the grenade that was expected. PK fire sent off the side. Now, trying to get back on with the grenade grab, instead sent up at 122% is Snake, trying to manage and DI back to the proper space, able to get back on stage, drops a grenade on the head of Ness, who uses the projectile buff in order to block it. The rocket not able to do what it needs to do, flashing red, but not yet in control. MG3 tries to get that early stock off of Ness. Ness says no thank you, sits out of range, goes for the forward air, but it's just a bait. PK fire from the outside, catches another roll, and this time the rocket launcher will take the stock from Ness at 134%. A very slim lead for MG3. Moving into the last stock, catches a forward air, PK fire off the edge, not able to connect. 2 times grenades, projectiles blocked. The yo-yo coming in, not connecting. Grenade 1, grenade 2 from MG, grenade 3. And is he going to drop another one? No, the forward tilt, down air does not get the spike off, and instead blocks the charge from Ness. Ness back on stage. I do apologize. Ness able to get himself back on with the explosion from his up B. Dodges the grenade on the first one with the back air to tap the MG3 back off stage at 153%, gaining that free damage. Drops the grenade, but catches a back air kick to knock him off stage at 58% on the last stop. Ness trying to hold on and bring it back over Snake. Snake at 0%. Doing a little dance here in middle map control. Ness going to be the first one to engage. Get 15% on the tilt. Comes in for a forward air. Gets it on the way down, but is hit back by Snake. Snake pushes him into Edgard's position. Hits him with the knee and the shoulder to follow. The A smash, is going to end game 1 for MG3. Patch is going to head out 1 game down out of a best of 3 and have to bring it back over the next 2.
Start battle.
All right, we're bringing back the mirror matchup. The same, well, I guess it's not mirror matchup. The same matchup as before, except a different map. We're going to be on small Battlefield 2 platforms to play. MG3 on the left-hand side of your screen with NES, also known as Patch, on the right-hand side. Catching with those aerials, grenade on the ground, listed for MG3, catches a PK Fire 1, PK Fire 2, gets in with a forward air and is sent off stage at 81%. Ness in a position to edge guard and lands the down air. Tries to hit with another tilt, forward tilt does work, grenade's dropping on his head, but that's not going to matter as the up air is going to take the first stock in MG3 for only 48%. Tries to charge the baseball bat, but not able to, and gets spiked by the heel of MG3's Snake. Snake back on stage, got the time charge on platform up above, uses that to get Ness out of position. 1, 2, and 3 with the tilt. Trying to get the combo for another down kick, does not manage it, and the up B from Ness is going to actually bounce off the bottom platform and send the stock. 0% to 24% now. Ness not able to recover once off stage as well as Patch would have liked. In a situation now where recovery ends up putting him in position to get hit by another RPG. Oh, the down B, banking off the bottom of platform, correction, up B, banking off the bottom of platform. Snake at 77% damage on that second stock. Almost got sent. PK Fire does not follow up, but the forward air does. Neither of them having the knockback that kick did. Sending the stock to a 55% advantage for MG3. Gets the grab, drops down by a grenade. Ness able to pick himself up in time not to take too much damage, but already at 100%. Throws out a PK Fire. Frames go through. Second one does connect. Grenade dropped on his head. Second one dropped right by his sleeping body as he tries to get back up on. Dodges the rocket. No, he gets sent to the other side by the rocket. And instead is going to use his up B in conjunction with the rocket launcher. And the rocket launcher is going to win. The momentum will go right, and off stage will go Patch, leading to a 2-0 victory for MG3 over Patch. He's going to continue on in our winners bracket, and Patch is going to be sent down to losers. We will get our next match here on our streaming station as soon as possible. Stick around, go nowhere. We'll be right back. All right, and as our competitors get up to where they need to be, it's going to be Shady in our winners bracket against Tempo. All right, Tempo on screen, getting his controllers set up. Controller set up. Shady joining our tournament tonight as Spider-Man No More. Still rocking the Miles hoodie, but you know, not completely on his shoulders this time. iCarly coming back. setting up his controls. We will be with you in about a minute and a half as he finishes up and we start our first round.
Start battle. Violet. Sephiroth. Three, two, one, go!
All right, and here we go. Shady up against Tempo. Tempo going to be rocking that Sephiroth. Shady with the Byleth that we have seen before, correct? Yes, that is Byleth. All right, and the snap coming out from Sephiroth. Middle map control in Tempo's court with that long saber trying to get something done. Instead, Byleth gets inside of it, gets grabbed. Sephiroth able to get the damage and send Carly back. Shady on the corner, not interested in getting within that range of strike. Instead, looking for an opening. Instead, catches two of the snap B. Boom, there goes the explosion. Sephiroth is 61%, sitting underneath the platform, goes for the attack, but instead gets a grab out of it. iCarly looking to hit him with the second with the aerial on the way down. Oh, and catches him with the charge. Smash the back end of it to take the first stock away from Tempo. Tempo to get the snap B on to get the damage started. Hits with the up strike. Both are going to hit after the up strike, and he follows with a tilt. The tilt does not land. Sephiroth looking like one, maybe two actions per combo might be the way to go. Neutral B sending iCarly / Shady back to 106%, but still a stock up. Gets that middle map control. Neutral B from Sephiroth, able to take it back. iCarly getting up on stage, goes for that down air and doesn't manage to connect. Sephiroth playing at the proper distance to dodge the nair and does. Sends out the fireball over the top. Shady able to get up and above, nairs down and catches a tilt on the back end. The up B attempt from Tempo is not punished, and instead able to get a single snap off of his side B, throws in the fireball afterwards, charged to blue. Byleth still in a very good position to recover, but no, there was no invulnerability frames after catching down low and then pulling himself back up. The neutral air coming out 36% on the second stock of Tempo. Byleth getting a little bit more aggressive, a little bit inside that range, comes up from above platform to end a little bit more damage. The up B from Sephiroth used as a gap closer. Shields through the neutral B, but catches the back end tilt. Neutral A coming out again. Comes for the up air. Shady now in middle map and happy to use it. There comes the nair, goes for that B shot, doesn't get it, up on stage again. Tempo now in edge guard. Throws out the snap B, does not connect. Neutral B from Shady does to knock Tempo back off platform. Flashing red, almost dead, catches the aerial, dodges the up B and sends in a nair of his own. Forward air. Instead, the forward tilt turns into a fireball. Shady able to dodge behind it, catches a back air. Tempo flashing at 132% is going to knock himself against Shady, and the momentum is going to carry for a stock. It is now 2 stocks left for iCarly at 81%, trying to extend that damage lead. Shady trying to get just a little bit closer to the fatality, so even if he does lose this stock right now, he's in a position to end the game. At 100% now, neutral B caught. Tempo coming underneath from the platform, shields through the neutral, catches the charge with his own snap B in time. The up B gets behind iCarly as the snapped Bs do explode. 132% off the right side of stage. Middle map control squarely in Sephiroth's corner. Shady now in a position that he has to try and survive the edge guard. Comes up once, comes up twice. The back air is going to do it. Back on stage, charges the B. Sephiroth coming in to capitalize, doesn't get it. The up tilt, neither of them able to get it from the smash. There comes the down from Sephiroth, not connecting. The neutral B from Shady, 108% to 164 as iCarly off the stage in the defensive position is going to get sent. Shady at 0% now. Hopefully that 108 that was done before is going to be enough. The spike does not land it because he hits back on stage, bounces off at 136% chance damage. Sephiroth now catching 1 and 2 neutral Bs for about 12.2 per. Spins over, gets the strike on the back end, comes in for the grab, but misses the grab. DIs to stay in, able to get back onto the edge of stage. Dodges, uses that shield to dodge that damage. Gets up with the up B, doesn't manage to connect. The shield breaking the damage from Shady, who was just trying to finish out the stage. Catches with the forward tilt, now in an edge guard position again. The up B from Tempo spent, the invulnerability frames lasting long enough for him to get around the platform and catch a back air. Up B bringing him back on. Instead, the forward air tilt comes out from Shady, not going to be enough. The fireball over the top of him, dodge, but the forward air from Tempo does connect. Up B switching places with Shady. Shady is back in middle map control, hits that up tilt, and the up tilt will be enough to take game 1 from Tempo.
Allow me to demonstrate.
And we are going to move immediately into a game 2. Shady obviously unimpressed with the first style of play, trying to get inside the range of Sephiroth, who is happy to play at just the edge of the tip of his sword's engagement range. And it looks like we are going to be running back the exact same character matchup here, two of the same fighters. And we'll be running it. I didn't see the map. I'm hoping it's PS2. No, it's going to be small battlefield.
1, go!
All right, and out the gate, 10% damage onto Shady, 8% onto Tempo. Tempo catches them snap Bs, which is what I call his side B that he's holding still for. Boom, 1, 2, and 3 connect into the shield of Byleth. No capitalization done on it as Sephiroth is in middle map control, but not able to do much with it, as that 44% on iCarly was not changing. There goes the grab, followed by the forward throw. Byleth off the edge, goes for an aerial attempt, does not connect. Sephiroth inside that tilt magic range that he wants to be, just to the tip of his sword. Byleth able to get the running tilt over the front of it. Dashing forward, trying to get the combo before those explosions happen. Instead, he's going to have to shield through it and is knocked back forward at 102%. Sephiroth playing the projectile game a little bit stronger. Neutral B's in, neutral B's out. Catches him with it. Now, Byleth in the position to be knocked off stage. But goes for that heavy B and hits with the back end of it, 68% on Sephiroth. Sephiroth trying to get underneath Shady and does with the up air combo. That's going to take the first stock away from Shady. At 68% damage done, the neutral air is going to add to it. Shady trying to make a combo start, instead catching the side B, the distance making slice, I should say, with the sword. As the forward dash comes in, another aerial from Tempo. Forward air followed up by the fireball. No, he's going to cancel it and send up the forward air again. And the grab to finish it out. Shady not exactly sure what to do with this change in playstyle. No longer going for middle map control, catching the grab, going for the platform control. Underneath it, bounces off the back of Byleth, and is going to take 2 stocks for the price of 100.0% damage. And that will cost the stock, as now Shady takes it with the up air combo. Able to get out of a bad stock deficit. Now only 1 stock down and starting his own combo. Starts the jab after the grab. Shields on the edge guard. Able to get back to middle map. Almost catches the snap for it, but instead gets grabbed by Sephiroth. Underneath platform, into middle. Sephiroth underneath his own and holding that platform spot. Wants that snap B to begin the combo, but is more than happy to fake it and then go for the aerial to follow up. This time attacking high when he should have gone low, and catches a neutral B into the shield. Follows up with a second neutral B, not connecting. Able to get to the ground as Byleth and knock Tempo off the sides. Neutral B, forward air. Shady looking to edge guard by hanging. Oh, and he grabs it for the spike. Drops down below Sephiroth. Shoots out that extended sword and capitalizes. 0% to 35%. A 2-stock game has gone down to an 18% difference game. Oh, and the reversal for the first time this game. iCarly, aka Shady, now in that damage lead against Sephiroth. Sephiroth off the edge trying to get back on. Manages to get under platform and shield. Catch the grab. Go for that forward air and try and knock iCarly off in an unrecuperable spot. But Shady able to get back on, charges the B, doesn't land it, and both of them now playing a game of tag. Who's going to connect with who first? Looks like the shield connect from Byleth, but the air not into the shield from Sephiroth. Gets a little bit of damage done, gets the snap, follows up with another aerial combo, shoots out the fireball, but it's on the back end, and Byleth is able to get inside, do some damage, and then shield before the damage from the snap B comes into play. Good charge up from Shady, not landing at 100% damage done now. Trying to get back onto the edge. Sephiroth happy in middle map control, right where he was punished for it the first game. Instead, it's going to get over the back of the charge. iCarly coming in with the aerials of his own, trying to finish up the stock. But no, the swipe, no DI to finish the back air. I need to say, back air or forward air. I'm not quite sure. Sephiroth landing it, able to get that momentum, and Shady unable to DI to get himself back in. It's going to be a 1-to-1 spread as we go into game 3.
Stop battle. Sephiroth. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. And it looks like a Sephiroth mirror matchup, 38 to 37%. Shady might be going for the flex. I am not quite sure. I think he thinks he can do it better than Tempo. Tempo looking for that snap B connect. He gets it on Carly. Carly having 2 strikes on him, able to shield through the damage. Oh no, he misses it and goes for the damage instead. And it is a mirror on the damage done. Carly now in map control. Shady going for the spike. Maybe no, instead backs off, goes for that horizontal strike. Tempo catching the neutral B. Shady with the return of his own, goes for the grab and catches it. The knock up to follow, not capitalized on as the aerial combo comes in from Tempo. Tempo in the shield position now, defensive on the left side, and getting punished for it. First stock is going to go to Shady as the neutral air combos 1, 2, and 3 come out, knocking 30% off of Tempo's new life. Tempo trying to shield and get the aerials, goes for that neutral dodge and catches it. Getting past the damage, goes for an aerial, catches the aerial once. Fire going over the side, not connecting. iCarly gonna up B through and catch a jab combo for it. The snap shielded both of them at the distance that their Tempo was playing last game, but this time Shady able to get inside of it with a down A, catch the grab on the back end and go for a damage combo on Tempo. Now 40% down on the amount of damage, but a whole stock up. Shady goes for the grab, misses it, instead gets grabbed by Tempo. Tempo now having Shady off stage. The down angled forward tilt is going to take the stock. And a grab from Shady. Tempo at 98%. Shady goes for a second, comes for an up air. Neither of them are going to actually land the grab on the dash, not actually able to combat it. Tempo getting through iCarly's, I need to say protect barrier, I want to say. Back on stage comes Tempo. Tempo with the up B. iCarly getting a little bit of a juggle. At 83%, damage almost brought back. Oh, gets through the barrier and takes the stock from Tempo. From below, that barrier did not protect from the incoming damage, and the rebuttal damage did not connect. iCarly with the neutral B, 1, 2, and 3, goes for a 4th, doesn't land it. Tempo having to shield, not able to connect through that damage as 61% is tacked on to the stock deficit. Tempo, landed a good counter, gets Shady off of his game just a little bit, but Shady back on stage now, shields through the first attempt, able to see the second one coming, and both of them are going to play at range now, looking for the engagement distance that's preferable to them. Tempo at 70%, but a stock down. Shady at 116, the one flashing red on the left side of your screen now as he gets sent with the projectile from the little bit of a combo. Out comes iCarly with the aerial, not going to land. DI is going to keep him inside as Tempo goes for that big explosion. The invulnerability frames not able to keep Shady alive as he's sent packing again, this time on stage during the explosion. Invulnerability frames getting picked up are going to keep him in the match at 160% damage done to the stock. He goes to finish it. DI is going to give Tempo the ability to get back on and middle map, but he's not going to get control. On the edge he goes, one more aerial caught, trying to edge guard over the edge of Shady. Shady inside of it now, going for middle map control. Both of them contesting under middle platform as Shady is going to get punished by the attempt. Tempo with one swing takes it down to a one-stock game, but it's not enough. The rebuttal coming out from Shady. The up tilt, up smash is going to end this sequence. And it is going to be Shady moving on in our winner's corner, while Tempo is going to have to go down to our loser's bracket and battle it out. All right, and while we do have our next set of contenders headed up right now to play, it looks like our first 2 sets are done, so we will be starting Resurrection Bracket very soon. Unfortunately, Resurrection Bracket will not be streamed tonight. Plans in the future are being made, so stay tuned. If you are interested in seeing more Smash from Contender Esports in Irvine, don't forget every Wednesday we got that $500 prize pool. Come out, we start at 7 o'clock, registration starts at 6. If you can't make it out on a Wednesday, come see our Show Your Synergy Smash on Sundays. That's going to be starting at 4 o'clock, Spencer?
Yes.
At 4 o'clock, double start.
Start at 6.
Singles will be starting at 6. If you're looking for that $500 prize pool, we are looking to bring it there on Sundays as well. So stay tuned, stay ready, and be here at Contender Esports in Irvine twice a week. We'll help you make that rent. And if you're not a competitor, come see your favorites. Come and play at your local esports center in Irvine. We are going to be moving on to our next match as soon as possible. I'm just waiting for it to be called. So stick around, go nowhere. We'll be right back. All right, next up on the stream, we will have Marvelous Marco versus El Jefe. All right, character selection is happening. Mr. Game & Watch versus Toon Link. We are setting up the transition for you guys presently, and then we'll get into it. Marvelous Marco going to be on the right-hand side of your screen. On the left-hand side, El Jefe representing UCLA as the non-blue Game & Watch. Respect for not picking blue, but you had to pick the thing that also blends in with the sky. We all see what you're doing here. All right, getting into the game. Gonna be Game & Watch out the gate with that damage against Marvelous Marco. Off the edge with the Toon Link. Damage coming in from the projectiles, not gonna land. 32% to 20% right out the gate. Into the shield of Toon Link, unable to do anything about it. Gets to the back end, throws out the shield off the edge, downward spike. That's gonna be an early stock. El Jefe now in a bad position, and starting out so strong, getting caught by that spike, an entire stock down at only 45% damage, and Marco is going to start the combos. There goes the same spike twice. And now El Jefe in a dangerous position. It looks like Marco is just going to hang out next to the edge of the bomb and see what happens. The up air coming out. UCLA, El Jefe trying to get back on stage and does. Pulls out a bomb of his own but unable to do anything with it as the aerials from Marco turn into a bomb spike. Does not land this time. El Jefe able to get back on stage using the invulnerability frames to his advantage. Pulling up at the right time and getting past the spike attempt. Marvelous Marco sends out 1, 2, and almost 3 range attacks. The up B to try and follow up at 102% damage on his life. He is still on his first stock as El Jefe, 2 stocks down, is at 96% damage taken. And it looks like the attempt on the edge guard will not land. Oh! El Jefe going for a smash of his own, ends up getting the aerial 1, aerial 2 combo to take the stock away. Now a 1 to 2 stock game, but already 103% damage on Mr. Game & Watch. DI is going to keep him alive as it should. Back above middle map control, he comes in and oh! He's going to blast to the front of our screens as the up air from Toon Link is going to take game 1 for Marvelous Marco with the most marvelous hair I've ever seen, the man. Coming in right now and taking up 3/4 of your screen with just curl. And back we go. They're going to run it back immediately. It's going to be, I wanted to say Small Battlefield again. There we go. The quick pick from Small Battlefield does favor Toon Link as well as your Mr. Game & Watch. And back into it they run. Same. All right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right out the gate, both of them dropping down to middle platform. Toon Link not able to get that damage this time as the up air side tilt combos from El Jefe do attempt to land the key coming down to try and spike. Not able to get it. The turtle to follow up as Marco goes for a grab of his own. Doesn't connect with it. Is now dropping bombs from up above. Throws in a projectile. Shields through the up air attempt twice but catches the back end of it. El Jefe trying to hit with another turtle. Doesn't actually get into range. Underneath platform is Marvelous Marco in edge guard position. Not going up to grab and throw the bomb this time. The bomb from El Jefe looking a little bit more comfortable playing the edge game as Marco gets grabbed and sent off of it. Goes in for that forward tilt. That aerial with the turtle. Not able to get it. Drops the bomb instead. Marco throwing out the projectile. Catches another turtle on the way back in. Goes for his chain shot, not able to get it, but hits with his 1 and 2 aerial combo with his tilts. Comes in for the smash attempt, not going to get it, instead gets grabbed. Off the edge he goes at 89% on his first stock. Ooh, Marvelous Marco able to get back on and underneath El Jefe. The up tilt connecting, the boomerang to follow. Bomb goes off the edge. Instead, El Jefe is able to get back on. Goes for that smash immediately out the gate, not getting it, but the dead frame's not enough to keep him from getting the grab. Hook shot coming in from Link. Link sends Game & Watch flying off the edge of the map. Game & Watch over middle map control, goes for platform. Not able to hold on to it for too long, is on to edge guard position. He ends up 114% damage done. He's going to get grabbed, sent up, but it's not going to be enough to take the stock. DI is going to keep him in. And the key is going to get sent. Both of them still not at the amount of damage to be hit by a simple tilt and sent flying. The DI is going to keep them alive. And Marco able to get back on by a couple frames. El Jefe able to tilt on the way back in order to take the stock. El Jefe now at 135% is immediately going to get sent packing. Marco says we'll reset this to a 2-2 game, both at 0%. The forward tilt. Bomb thrown. Marco looking for that boomerang combo. Not able to get it. Comes in for the down air instead, but El Jefe has plans of his own. Comes in, drops the bomb, followed up with the fish rain. Goes for the up air, not able to get it. Shields through the damage from the boomerang once and twice. Actually shields the hook shot aerial. Gets a dodge through. Up B's in the wrong position. Might have been a missed input. Might have been on purpose. Is on platform he goes. Getting that distance away from Toon Link. Ooh, goes for the damage with it, not able to connect. Is Marvelous Marco off the edge now, looking to get the hook shot combo. Hits it with the boomerang. The aerial tilt, drops the bomb off, drops the second one. Neither of them able to connect for damage. In through the smoke screen comes El Jefe. El Jefe back on stage, drops the bomb, goes for the big combo, but instead Marvelous Marco gets to the ground first, and with that tiny sword, able to make some work happen. Marvelous Marco underneath platform looking for a position to capitalize, but instead 1 up air, 2 up air, 3rd attempt from Game & Watch. Game & Watch at 91%. to 104. Up B's all around, trying to get back on stage. Marvelous Marco trying to extend and hold on to any kind of lead he has right now at 108%. He has the momentum to keep El Jefe from getting his ground legs. There comes the spike. Up B from El Jefe. Back on stage, dodges into and gets spiked out of the forward tilt. The Up B not able to get. The Up B from Game & Watch having just a little bit of invulnerability or something, able to dodge through the Up B from Link, and the tilt is going to cost Marco that second stock. Oh, in the second attempt at a spike, he's going to head stool him to make it a one stock game. 13% damage done to Marco, but it's still very much anybody's game at this point. The aerial tilt coming in once and twice from Game & Watch, landing a second time, but the third gets an up A from Toon Link. There goes the up B, downward with the rain, shows the up air to try and finish. Game & Watch getting knocked all around in the process by Link with the up tilt, up air combo. Throws out the bomb, throws out the boomerang, third bomb to finish. Edgeguard getting real this time into the bomb up air combo. Marvelous Marco trying to combine all of these ranged and melee attacks into one fell swoop. 89% damage done in the process. Turns to 93 with the back of that boomerang. Drops a bomb, but sent packing. Another bomb coming down. Is it going to be the same spike we saw before? No. Back on stage comes El Jefe, tries to drop the hammer, but catches the up B, DI. Oh, no DI! The game is going to go to Marvelous Marco. He's going to chew. El Jefe. El Jefe is going down to our losers bracket for the night, but Marvelous Marco, who's surprised there, going to be continuing on in winners bracket. If you guys don't see next to me, this is Gabe here. He played tonight as who, Gabe?
Played Captain Falcon tonight.
Played as Captain Falcon tonight and played excellent. Went 0-2 and is now in Resurrection bracket. So stick around. We do have Resurrection starting soon, and it's a $50 prize pool, consolation prize for all of those that are wanting to make a little bit of money out of the night. You still make, what, 3.5 your entrance fee. It's just a good time. And it looks like immediately we're going to be getting into Nexus v. Shady.
Start battle. Roy. Falco. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. The tried and true Fat Eric on the left. That's going to be Nexus with only half of his face showing. On the right-hand side, iCarly coming back. That's Shady. Shady is going to be rocking the Roy, I want to say this is. This isn't Ike. This is Roy. And then we have Falco coming out again from Nexus. Nexus going to try and land the aerial jab combo, but instead, Roy able to land a little bit of a jab sequence of its own. There comes the aerial attempt from Falco. Not going to connect. Into the shield grab from Roy. Roy comes in for an aerial strike of his own. Instead, the up tilt not going to land. Falco able to get his up tilt 1, up tilt 2 combo. Forward air on the back end of it. Tries to get another up tilt. Not going to land that one. Middle map control goes back to Roy, who really wanted that grab and is going to pay for it. 104% damage done, leading to 134 and a spike out. And that's going to be no rebuttal. Moving on to the second stock for Shady. Nexus visibly moving with his strikes now. Picture-in-picture changing ever so slightly so that you can see him a little bit. Comes in with a grab, up combo, up tilt, up shoot, up whatever it is. Instead able to get middle map control, goes for that aerial, up tilt, forward air, gonna land it. The DI is gonna keep iCarly in stage. Able to get back on is Shady and beneath and behind Nexus. Trying to get some damage started of his own, goes for the aerial, not able to get it. Shields, but catches another up tilt, up air combo. At 134%, the exact amount he was sent last time. Trying to stay alive, goes for the jab combo, not able to get it, dodges through and catches a back air. Fat Eric now back on stage, goes for that side dash, and is punished for it. Almost knocked completely off, and able to DI back on into a spike with his up B. Shady's going to take that stock and make it a 134% game. Flashing red, almost a stock down, but starting the combos now, 1 and 2, 18% damage on the entirety of it. Is going to get caught by the forward air, or nair. And the spike, not actually spiking, but it is enough to knock Roy off stage into an unrecoupable space, and that will be the second stock from Shady, whose smile is completely gone now, only 2 teeth showing in his grimace. And on the stage, on the middle map, gets up underneath platform as Nexus, rolling around trying to get the damage, does find an opening, just for enough damage, 14% on a low strike with the laser combo, catches the grab into the up air, neutral air to follow, forward air to finish out, catches another grab into the up, into the down air that time, goes for the third up air, doesn't get it through the shield, and now Roy in a position to start the combos. No, caught by another forward, then up tilt, shields through the damage outcome. And Roy in the back end into the strike of shield trade. Out of the top of it comes Nexus with the 1 strike, up air, forward air, up tilt combos that he's been running the same. There you go, there's the grab, goes for the up air, doesn't quite get it, ends up on platform. Roy in the middle, trying to get the down, does not, goes for a grab. Underneath, unable to get the up slight. And it looks like the combo is gonna land again from Nexus. Nexus with that forward air. Getting him beneath, Roy is gonna up kick, and that kick is going to take game 1. The smile coming from Shady, insinuating he may or may not be running Roy next game. First game is going to go to Nexus.
Start the battle.
And he is back, and he's going to be bringing Joker this time, as Shady has made the switch after seeing the error of his ways. Gets in underneath the damage on the early combos, comes for the dagger, excuse me. Able to get under platform. Just don't drink caffeine while you're doing this, kids. Flashing purple now is Nexus at 47%, trying to get that aerial combo to start, not able to get it as gun-to-gun combat keeps him from getting his ground legs underneath him. Speaking of, underneath him is Shady, getting the up tilt, trying to land another aerial combo. No, he's gonna get the jab sequence, come for that forward air. Instead gets hit by the side B, up air, goes for the third kick. Nexus now underneath the 1-2, back air for the kick. Goes for a third, catches it, gonna land the spike and take the stock away from Joker. With the grab, Joker's gonna return and vulnerability frames used properly at 116% damage, trying to recuperate into iCarly, as that's going to count as a second stock. The attempt at a smash, the attempt at a spike, I'm not sure what it was. Ooh, and there goes the rebuttal. Nexus now at 2 stocks, 0% against Shady at 30% on his last stock. Catches a grab, misses the up tilt from Falco, able to get underneath him, shield through the damage beginning. And it's just the early startup for Falco's moves that have been working so well for him. This time the dodge is going to happen and switch places, trying to get below Falco. It's gonna work, as Joker now with the wings behind him is able to get some damage started at 48% damage on 74, 84, try to finish, gets him off stage. He's going to take it to a 1-stock to 1-stock game against Nexus. Nexus here on his last stock, trying to get just a little bit of damage into that combo. Needs to catch the up tilt or the grab in order to finish out the Joker. Joker able to neutral dodge, gets through the damage, shields to the back end, up tilt followed by up air, 36% on Falco. Damage difference almost gone between our two competitors as the down air comes in. Nair to try and follow up. from Nexus. Nexus in middle map control, but not for long. As off the stage he goes into a position to B-spike, but there's no punishment there for him. Side B's back on. Side B's to the ledge, uses invulnerability frames to keep himself safe, as Joker is just managing the edge guard so well. Shields through the beginning of it, gets onto platform, falls off in order to catch a laser, fires a gun back of his own, but does not connect with the range projectile of fire does. Off stage at 91% now. The damage advantage is gone for Nexus. Nexus catches a grab, gets sent back at 117% damage done. Does not get up tilted, catches the aerial combo. DI is going to keep him alive, and the neutral air dodge is going to keep Shady from being finished at 90-something%. There goes the up tilt, followed by the up kick again. Needs to catch that at least 2 more times. 1 more time to put him at 132, I think is the magic number. Oh, but no! The flying knee is going to take it. No rebuttal required. No second shot needed. Nexus is going to move on to our winner's bracket, and Shady is going to be battling it out in loser's bracket tonight. Look at that face. That is a Nexus that has done work. He has dressed up today. He's wearing his black button down. He is ready to take souls. Stay tuned. We will be right back with our next competitors in winner's bracket here at Contenders Esports in Irvine. All right, and our next matchup is going to be PETA versus Tyranx. Now, it says P-E-T-U. We could pronounce it Petu, we could pronounce it P2, but I think it's supposed to be PETA, so we're going to call him PETA. And it's going to be against our returning contender today, Tyranx. Sitting here on the right-hand side of your screen in the black t-shirt, PETA is going to be rocking the gray with the black inseam, and it is going to be Kazuya as PETA versus Tyranx as Lucina. God, I can't even tell, they all look the same. Stop making Fire Emblem characters, Nintendo. And here we go with the out-of-the-gate laser attempt from PETA, trying to get that middle map, and goes for a couple kicks. Street Fighter is the name of the game. Street Fighter is not the right name. Either way, the punches come out. Going to be going for that grab combo. Instead catches a sword nair forward air from Kaiser, aka Tyranx. Tyranx coming in with that dash to try and follow up. Edge guard position granted. 1 and 2 strikes. Coming up for the third. Oh, down air does connect, but it's not going to get him off stage. PETA at 106%. Now flashing red, but not the dead symbol, but almost charged up. at 119, 120%. Tyranks in a very good edge guard position. Just a little tap, little love tap. Can you land it again? Boom, there it goes. And it looks like PETA's going to end the stock at that 51%. All right, moving into our second stock. Kazuya having to get his legs set and stable before the fight starts. Not able to use the invulnerability frames to his advantage and is going to end up sending a second stock almost. There it is. Able to recover on the top platform, getting juggled a little bit by Lucina. Lucina back on stage with the up tilt off of grab, able to get to the back end of PETA, who doesn't appear to use that dodge or grab function on his controller. Sent off at 140%. It looks like those two stocks have gone at only 51% to Tyranks. Tyranks getting grabbed, getting sent off. PETA with the finish, trying to get it 1 and 2, not able to connect. The second one, Tyranks back on stage, gets the forward air, goes for a second one, connects that as well. Back up over the top with a down tilt, not gonna land from PETA, tries to finish up the combo, instead catches a tilt from Tyranks, getting underneath. Just a little bit more of that speed, getting through the shield of PETA, back off stage at 89%. Tyranks at 120 on the first stock, trying to finish out a 3-0 on PETA here. Sitting underneath platform, goes for that jab, 1 and 2, not able to connect. The up air does, and the up tilt to finish. I don't know where that person was juggling to. Lucina went left, right, and settled in the middle of map, but that momentum was enough to knock out Kazuya. And game 1 is going to go to Tyranks. PETA's going to really have to turn up on his gameplay if he wants to stay alive here at Contender eSports in Irvine. And it looks like a mirror matchup, same character matchup, I gotta remember that's not a mirror, is going to be popping up between PETA and Tyranks. The returning Kazuya, the returning Lucina, the returning small battlefield. Out the gate, it's going to be a 1, 2, and 3 easy tilt, followed by an up air from Tyranks, going back to school here with that one strike pop-off kind of mentality. PETA goes in for the aerial, catches one himself. PETA back on stage, shields through the damage input on the first one, but is letting go of it before getting capitalized on Tyranks, who goes for the spike against wall. Gets a grab combo instead, a stun combo I should say. Boom, 1, 2, and 3 with the strikes. 92% damage done in almost as many strikes. As the neutral beat from Lucina is going to come out and get the damage requirement to send him off stage for the first stock. Tyranks very comfortable playing on the bottom sides of the platform with a jump in the reservoir. There goes the up grab. Trying to get in distance for a second one. Low poke followed by forward air. Catches with the neutral air. Goes for another tilt. Off the edge they go. Kaiser in the position to get back on stage as Kazuya underneath platform looking for an opening and catches it. Snap goes the neck. Kick off the edge. Followed by a laser attempt. Laser not connecting. Boom. Back to the back and middle map goes Tyranks. Tyranks going for a jab sequence. Not able to land it from either side. Gets the grab on the back end. Off stage. Goes for that edge guard again and catches it. The neutral, the air dodge, not able to get PETA back on stage as he is now down again. 2 stocks to 3 left against Lucina. Lucina catching that forward air, goes for it again. No, dodges back on and catches with another tilt. PETA trying to get the shield maybe and gets grabbed for it. Tyranks on the edge now as PETA catches a second grab, gets sent. The follow-up not going to be out for Tyranks, looking at the damage percentage, saying it's not enough for me to try and capitalize on it yet. Goes for the safe aerial. Goes for another one into the shield of PETA. PETA with the dead frames, not capitalized on, gets back up and sends a kick towards Tyranks to take the stock. Now at 2 stocks to 1 stock remaining. Kazuya fully charged up and looking to get the damage. Slides through Lucina but does not follow up as Lucina gets behind. Starts the damage counter of her own. The forward air coming in with the momentum to try and knock him back up to the other side of stage. He's going to SD in the process, and it turns into a 1-stock game just like that. PETA at 143% damage taken. Still not in any form of safety. Does have the possibility to get another stock like that off of Tyranks. Tyranks sitting in middle map control. Goes for that low poke. Not going to try anything this drastic again, hopefully. Sitting underneath platform as PETA and Tyranks go and measure out the distance. Tyranks is going to get the distance gauging effect immediately. And that's going to lead to a 2-0 finish of Tyranks over PETA. All right, and we are going into our winners quarterfinals. Yeah, winners quarterfinals. It was just called best of 5. Ty Ranks is going to be coming back. He's going to be going against another one of our competitors from our winners bracket. All right. Rockman on the left-hand side of your screen is going to be up in our quarterfinals bracket against Ty Ranks. They're picking their bands on their matches right now, and then we will be getting right into it.
Start the battle. Lucina. Alex.
All right, and here we go. Ty Ranks bringing out the Alex, I think. No. That is going to be reversed. That is a Lucina as Ty Ranks. That is Rockman playing Alex. And Rockman is going to get a little bit of a button tap right out the gate to send him off. Trying to farm up at the same time, get outside and into range of Lucina. Lucina saying, I'm going to gap close all game on you. I hope you have those up airs ready. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. 47% damage. Damage disparity, the difference between them totally even. Back on stage coming Alex. Alex underneath platform, shielding through the forward air attempt of Lucina. Lucina catching on the second. Boom, the tilt on ground, able to land. Back on stage with the up B. Drops down the dirt, but boom, capitalized on again as Ty Ranks not letting Willow get close enough to farm very much. Breaks down the crafting table. Willow sending out the side B, not able to capitalize on it, drops an anvil to follow. Sent off stage, up B, trying to land in a safe position, there is none. And Kaiser, aka Ty Ranks, is going to take the first stock from Willow. The picture should now be reflecting what you see on the stage. Crafting table behind Lucina as Alex tries to get some sort of better weapons, better armor, better gear going on. There goes the iron. Iron pickaxe, iron axe coming out from Alex. The up air tilts from Lucina getting drastic. Instead, catching with the grab. Willow able to farm up a little bit more. Sends out the side B, but catches a forward air for it instead. Ty Ranks doing a good job of breaking down those blocks as soon as they appear rather than giving the opportunity for Alex to hide behind them as Alex catches that single aerial side tilt to knock Lucina. down a stock. 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Damage difference still very much in Tyrang's favor, as back with the up B goes Alex, drops down the crafting table, goes for that up combo with the Iron Axe, not able to get too much farther than 18%, as the up B from Tyrangs is going to send Willow off stage, not able to capitalize with the spike this time, but given middle map control back to Tyrangs. Alex underneath platform lands 1, 2, 3, jumping up to try and dig up the tree, and instead is going to catch a sword combo, jab combo. Oh, and a follow-up forward air that's going to act as a spike to send Willow down a stock. 75% damage on Tyrangs, still a stock ahead, trying to manage that difference, get any kind of free damage that he can on the edge guard. 75% still holding strong. Willow looking like Diamond has come out. Diamond Axe, Diamond Pickaxe, still not managing the damage that he needs. Gets the dodge, drops down the anvil, goes to dig from the anvil, sends out the side B to knock Kaiser off the edge. Boom, both of the blocks disappearing as she tries to get back on. Lucina getting middle map, but not control. As Willow with the diamond, now looking to try and make a rebuttal, drops down the anvil to make this a 1 stock to 1 stock game. 57% is the only thing that stands between Lucina and victory right now. Getting in for that jab, 95%. Off the edge goes Willow, soon shooting out the side B, up B to follow up. Shields through the damage from Lucina, gets underneath her, and it looks like a combo that could have been true. The DI keeping him in. Oh, the follow-up. Air dodge early, that's good. Goes for the up B, lands on top of the blocks that break underneath there. Lucina's still able to get back on stage, but that one was close there. 86% to 95. Alex sitting behind, catches the grab, goes for the follow-up, not able to land it. Lucina underneath, goes for that forward air, goes for a follow-up into the poke, not able to connect. Willow shielding through both pieces of damage, comes in for a tilt of his own, does not connect, and is sent for it. Willow getting knocked again. Kaiser in a position to edge guard. Willow coming out, gets the jab in the distance made. The forward air tilt. Boom, the side B. The side B is going to be what decides game 1, and it's going to go to Rockman, clawing it back from the jaws of defeat against Tyrang's 2-stock advantage. We'll be moving immediately into game 2. I'm interested to see if they go to PS2 or if they stay at small battlefield, or are we going to see something asymmetric possibly to try and stop the double platform hide from Alex.
Start battle. Alex.
All right, and here we go, back at it. Willow with Alex/Steve on the left-hand side of your screen. Lucina on the right, now on the left, both reflecting where their player characters are. Tyrang's coming in as Kaiser, Willow is Rockman. Alex out the gate getting that farm, looking a little bit stronger, getting a little bit of early damage, going for that climb attack up on Lucina. Might have almost gotten the up B stop, was not able to. Side B coming out from Alex, much more aggressive, says give me my distance to farm. Lucina coming in for 1 tilt, tries to follow up with a second, doesn't catch it. Alex under, over the top, not catching the anvil. Lucina missing with another early attempt. 108% catches the dodge into the up B, goes for the down air and catches that as well. Up air to follow up. Damage difference completely evened out now. And TNT is on fire, making a gap that allows Willow to grab gold. Willow picks up Diamond, has the ability now to transition, but the gold is going to be sent and is taking the first stock away from Tyrangs. Tyrangs is going to slam Alex into his own barrier. Comes up for a second one, but no, Alex underneath with 1, 2, 3, and 4 with the gold axe is going to do about 8%, 9% damage a strike. Getting up underneath, gets the slam down. It's just the same attack over and over. There's no frames in order to get out of it unless you're perfect. Kaiser looking for that nair, does not get it. Instead catches a magma cube from underneath on the platform. Chooses a down air of her own. Not able to connect with that neutral air and is grabbed for it. Willow looking like much more in control this game, as that is going to cost a stock from Tyrangs at 116% on his first stock still. Lucina needs to wake up and get something working to stay in this matchup. Catches a grab on one, goes for the second, does not forward air, or doesn't catch the forward air, and gets a side B in response from Willow. Flashing red, but DIing to stay alive. The side B from the minecart and the anvil drop, keeping Alex safe in space, but not for long. Lucina with that down air, back air, whatever it was, aerial combo. Hitting the back of Alex, 1, 2, and 3 on the next stock. Still on her last stock. The last frame not connecting, and Alex able to get to the backside of it. Comes in for an air, forward air. The B side from Alex not connecting. Back onto his own made platforms. The side B comes out of tent, touches the ground. The wood weapons coming in with the grab. Goes to edge guard, not able to, knocks Kaiser off of the edge position, not taking it from him in the process, as now Kaiser has him at 114% damage, trying to get the damage in, parried once, goes for the second one and lands it, goes for the third one, down poking the crafting table, gets rid of it, and Alex on with the side B, comes in with the attack on the back end, facing the other direction, sent with a tilt. The side poke does not land. Willow able to get back onto platform. The minecart catches, puts on platform, the shield through the magma cube. Tyranx in a bad position now, getting sent, getting edge guarded. It all comes down to the anvil. And that's going to make it a 2-0 finish for Rockman. Moving on in our winner's bracket today, and Tyranx will have to go down to our loser's bracket and battle it out to stay alive. Stay tuned. We'll have our next matchup for you. We might be moving into loser's bracket. I'm not sure. I'll be right back with you here in T-minus 2 minutes. Caveat, 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 we have a emergency. It is a best of 5. We said that at the beginning of it, semifinals, best of 5. We need to change our graphic. It looks like they have been fighting for the past 3 minutes, minute? Without our knowledge. I do apologize. We are back, we are here, and Kaiser's gonna take the first stock. I got up to throw my drink away. I was starting to open up Twitch on my phone. Just not where we wanted to be. That's going to be a stock reset. 2-2, 0%, semifinal, best of 5. Tyranx needs this to stay alive. The aerial combo. Will it start? Nope, it's going to be a ground-based tilt. Going to be a second with the aerial. Aerial catching on the way down, 1 and 2. 52%, going to lead to a grab from Kaiser. Kaiser getting underneath, breaks the platform, catches a side B in response, but oh, the up B from Alex is punished once, almost punished twice, but no, he's going to send some time to eat some meat, and he gets away with it. 97% damage on the second stock. Tyranx looking like that back dodge, forward dash, kind of momentum and mobility is going to be working a little bit more in his favor. Catches a strike at 121%, stops the side B with the aerial, comes in and jumps over the top of Alex, not too concerned with putting himself in a compromising engagement, but much more interested in making sure that when he does engage, it is in a position that's favorable and not like this. 50% damage drawn out from stone swords, just picked up iron, now has the ability to transfer. But no, 1-2 with the pickaxe, gonna strike, drops the dirt and the side A from the fire, not gonna catch. The back air from Kaiser does. The side B able to bring it back on. Willow dropping down the wall to try and get his craft done, and he does get the craft. Underneath platform, gets a strike to get the distance, but no, the aerial from Kaiser does land, dodges the side B, gets up on the top side of platform into a parry from Willow. Willow now in middle, trying to send it, and does. Sends the side B to finish with an axe, and the pickaxe connects. Kaiser on his way back with a rebuttal of his own, able to catch one swing into the shield of Alex. Alex flashing red, but same thing with Lucina, not as drastic at 118% to Willow's 154. That simple tilt is almost enough to knock the stock. Oh, with the block to help him tech. Back on goes Willow, staying alive at 180%, able to get grabbed and thrown. A good survival attempt, not translating to any damage, but still 1, 2, and 3 responses, able to get back on stage with an excellent tech on the dirt. As into his third and final stock he goes, the DI keeping Kaiser able to run the second stock. No, the up B is going to hit the bottom of the dirt and wood. And now, after building the entire Minecraft village, the right side of the platform is looking a bit more Alex advantageous. Left side, Lucina goes, gets the knock, 82% damage, up air on the tilt, trying to catch it again, but no, the diamond sword from Alex does connect. Up 1, up 2, up 3 with the up airs, picks up his axe and goes for the spike, and that might have been enough to do it on somebody else, but no, it's not going to get it. As Kaiser at 92% to Willow's 106, this game can very much go either way. The side B caught. The follow-up, no DI. That is going to be a 3-0 finish for Rockman. All right, and that time I can confirm that will be 3 out of 5. And it looks like Rockman will be continuing on in our winners bracket tonight. Tyranx is going to head down to losers and have to battle it out. All right, and we will be coming right back to you with Nexus versus Marvelous Marco. We're gonna have to swap their sides right now. Looks like Nexus is gonna be on the right-hand side of our screen. Marvelous Marco will be on the left. with that Toon Link. Nexus bringing back tried and true Falco, aka Fat Eric. Shout out to Tyrant WC, he know how it be. All right, out the gate, damage 3%, turned into an aerial from Falco. Falco getting that up grab, goes for the combo, not gonna work against Marvelous Marcos. He gets underneath it, back to stage, in through the shields, shield combo and exchange between the two of them, back up with that back air, up B to follow up, back on stage, getting kicked and dropped. That is gonna be a spike from Nexus. Nexus over Marvelous Marco, one stock, 0% damage done to either of them. Looking to try and balance out the middle of stage. The bomb combo coming out. First one reflected by the shine, second one reflected by the shine, boomerang reflected by the shine, but the sword not reflected by the shine. It's going to lead to a little bit of damage exchange. Oh, shine causing the explosion to blow up in Toon Link's face. 65% damage done to Nexus in the exchange with the down air, nair, grab, up throw, nair, up tilt, fair. Laser combo will do 101% to finish that combo up on Marvelous Marco. Going with that forward air to try and send the stock, and it's not gonna work. Up B rebuttal. Back on stage goes Marvelous Marco. Doesn't throw the bomb when it is supposed to go, but the up tilt from Fat Eric is going to land the stock. It's going to be a 1 stock to 3 stock game, 85% damage on Nexus's first life as the up Bs try and get back on through bottom of stage. He's going to pay for it, gets back up on, but the punishment is there waiting for him. Marvelous Marco with the double up throw with the bombs, gets over to under platform, goes with the tilt attempt, throws out a tilted boomerang, catches on the way back, goes for the up air attempt, does not connect. Nair from Falco, down air, forward air, boom with the grab, up kick, goes for that forward again. And the shining to finish, followed by a spike, and that's going to be game 1 of 5, going to Nexus with the thumb up, taking a look around the venue to make sure everybody saw that. And we will move in directly to game 2.
Start the battle. Falco. Inkling.
All right, moving into game 2, it will not be a return of Toon Link. No more mistakes from Marvelous Marco as Inkling comes out with green on green stage, Pokemon Stadium 2. 31% traded towards Fat Eric, aka Nexus, right out the gate as Inkling, it looks like she is in control of the stage. Goes in for those dashes, catches one up air, catches 2, goes for the third and has to actually contest it. No, Nexus is going to get behind it, nair through it, send out the B. Back on with Marvelous Marco, 61% damage taken, fair catching, goes for a second one to follow up, back on stage with no punishment. Catches the up kick, followed by a back air. No, the back air doesn't have, the grab does, as Nexus is going to try and extend it. No, Inkling rolls through the shield of Falco. Falco coming for the down air attempt, does not connect. Instead, on the stand-up, catches the roller and sends Inkling flying back. Sends out a shining just in case Shine does not connect, but the aerial combos do. As Falco gets over the top and grabbed by Inkling, shot at point-blank range by the paint, and then fared off his first stock. Catches a grab, goes for the second attempt at the up air, doesn't land it, but the beat and combo does off of it. Inkling in middle mat control, able to get back onto stage, charges up her paint just a little bit, shields through the first attempted attack, and paint jab through the back end of it. Sends out a little bit more, trying to get out that full coat of paint, and has it. Damage increase, here we come, as instead Falco, is able to land a couple really good strikes. Aerial combo not landing as the laser does, and the up B attempt for Inkling saves her stock. 63% done to Nexus as Nexus is struggling to find the closer to send Marvelous Marco's first stock to the side. There we go, there's up grab attempt from Marvelous Marco. Oh, but he's caught with the down tilt. A simple tilt is going to end the stock as Marvelous Marco calls out a weird time there to try and get his wristband unstuck from his wrist. Back in vulnerability frames used on unsticking that wristband. Now in a position that he has to get those up air combos. Both trying the same combo on each other. Back air lands from Marvelous Marco first. A second back air to spike off the edge of the stage. And it looks like a 1 stock to 2 stock game. Marvelous Marco playing Inkling. very, very well using the same kind of get underneath them attempt that Falco was running game 1 against his Toon Link. That time the down air, forward smash combo is almost able to take a stock from Marvelous Marco by Nexus. Nexus looking a little bit more aggressive with those forward airs. There's the up tilt. There's another fair. Trying to get him off with the DI. Doesn't manage it. Marvelous Marco back on stage and low. The B-strike slide comes in from Falco. Not going to connect. The grab attempt from Marvelous Marco does. Off goes the potion. Shine comes out. Not able to connect. A side B to get back on. And boom, the 8 tilt from Marvelous Marco is combated. An up tilt from Nexus. The shine comes out. Neither fighter able to get the advantage over the other. A grab from Marco. 140%, sorry. Damage done. 106% on Falco. There goes the grab. No finish on that one. Shine comes out to drop any kind of projectile, but the low kicks are going to connect. And a spike from Falco. He slides onto and head stools probably. I'm not even sure what the directional impact was to send Inkling down, but that's going to be a one-stock to one-stock game. 145% damage has been done to Nexus this stock. As the grab comes out, there goes the aerial attempted combo. The shine comes to change the projectile, but getting back on stage leads to an up tilt. And Marvelous Marco is going to take game 2.
Start battle. Falco.
If Marvelous Marco won, can he still change his character? Okay, there we go. Back at Inkling. I'm not aware of that. If somebody in chat knows the rule, if you can switch characters after a W, just please let me know, because that's something I am interested in. Did not happen though. Marvelous Marco running Inkling in game 3 of 5. Inkling trying to get that early engagement, both outside of each other's range. Inkling looking the wrong direction actually. Getting caught by a combo from Nexus, 72% in one combo. The reason he likes to play Falco so much is that ability to just vertically send a combo. 97% damage done to Marvelous Marco. Catches a grab, up air, up combo, and that's going to take the stock away from Inkling right out the gate before the ground legs are even set on the Pokemon Stadium. Before that Astro Turf touches the painted feet of Inkling, she's already one stock down. Oh, and the up B almost cost another strike. The stock not taken, both able to recover, but barely. It looked like a fight for survival at that point. 77% damage done to Nexus' first stock as a grab is sent. The shine blocks the potion. The dash to get back on does connect, and Nexus staying alive at 104%. Looks to start a damage combo, almost gets grabbed for it. The frames don't connect, but the laser does. Aerial combo from Marvelous Marco not connecting as the tilt turns into a grab, sent across the platforms. Fat Eric, aka Nexus, going for that early attempt, doesn't actually nair in, sits at the end, no up tilt, no down kick. It's going to be out at the edge of range, grabbed by Inkling, and sent off again. Inkling in a position to jump back up and get spiked. Oh, the up smash is going to land. And that's going to take one stock away from Nexus. Nexus now at a 40% damage advantage, and that's it. Well, he increased it to 69, but now the grab coming out from Marvelous Marco. Up air combo. Not able to catch the second on it, but goes for the rollover. Doesn't get the rollover, and instead gets up tilted into a back air. Or up air. Recovery from Marvelous Marco. Underneath platform, goes for the forward air, doesn't catch it. Forward air from Fat Eric, not connecting at all. Marvelous Marco sent packing. Gets underneath with the dodge, tries to send out the explosion, but gets shined. Laser 1 and 2, keeping Marco at a distance. And the distance is capitalized on. The one time that he does actually get in through it, he is sent with the up air combo. Marvelous Marco looking to try and get that smash, doesn't land it. Instead catches an aerial grab, combo 1 and 2, goes for the nair, doesn't get it. Forward air does on the end. Almost a back air to finish it. There's the grab, catches the down air. There goes the fair. Oh, sorry, back air to finish it out. That combo, 99% in one. One stock ahead with 99% damage done already. Looking very good for Nexus. However, boom, the back air is going to make it happen. There is no DI save from that kind of a kick.
Had enough already?
And that will take Nexus to a 2-1 lead over Marvelous Marco. Eyes unchanged, unfazed by the defeat. Moving on to our next map. It is going to be the return of Toon Link against Falco. 3 platforms here at Animal Crossing. Lasers coming out the gate. Distance seems to be preferable from Nexus, as Nexus is trying to find the way in. Catches one with the kick, but up aired twice in the process for 23 damage. Link looking a little bit more aggressive with that little sword there. Catches 1 and 2. Corkery sword, sorry. Up air coming out. Misses with the up A attempt, but Nexus tries to shine, sends out the laser, dodges the crooked boomerang, sends out a couple more lasers. Doing that time, shines the bomb, gets back to middle map control, shines the boomerang, sends out the laser. Looks like he's going to try and use those shine attempts to try and block and disrupt the combos from Toon Link. Oh, with a combo of his own. Nexus doing the forward air damage. Blocks the bomb. 80% damage now on Toon Link. Toon Link gets the grab. DI is going to keep Nexus alive as the up air attempt, up B attempt is going to finish the stock for Marvelous Marco. Marvelous Marco, oh, instantly a rebuttal against him, but it's not going to take the stock. Shine not able to stop the damage coming through, but an arrow is sent packing and catches Toon Link. Toon Link at 108% damage done, trying to manage and get any kind of free damage as he can. With the back air, catches another, sends out the boomerang, tries to capitalize on the edge guard, not able to. The grab followed up though to send 76%. Almost off stage, the forward, up tilt, not gonna land from Marvelous Marco. Shields coming out from Falco, able to start his own damage. Not really a combo, but 1 strike is enough to knock Toon Link off the edge right now. At 90% on his second stock, Falco just trying to manage any damage he can to end the reign of this Toon Supreme. And the combo doesn't land with the boomerang, but the grab does, and the DI is going to keep Falco alive. Side B's back in, shields through the damage, gets out of range of the hook shot, back onto stage, shields the aerial hook shot, shields from Toon Link, looking aggressive and better. The bomb sent back with the shine, the arrow makes it through, and they're gonna double. They're gonna double with the projectile. The momentum is gonna be enough to send them both to a second stock and third stock respectively. Now, at 15% and 31%, looks like Nexus is on his last life. Marvelous Marco still with 2 to play, managing the damage a lot better than he did the first game. Ends up catching a couple aerial combos from below the platform, goes for an up air, doesn't get it. And the nair from Nexus creates a little bit of distance. Marvelous Marco with the bomb in his hand. Shine goes out the wrong direction, but the aerial combo down to downward splits from Falco does land. Damage continuing. Neutral air coming out from the Link. Link looking like he's getting a little bit, not neutral air, forward air. Getting a little bit more aggressive with it. Sends out another arrow, instead catches a shine on the way back. Laser to follow up, but the dash does connect. Sends out the boomerang to stop the charge, and does. Another one following into the shield of Falco. Falco back in middle map, catches the aerial, follows for a second one, but no, the aerial dodge is going to keep Toon Link safe. Off the ground, boom, the up B is going to take it. DI keeping him alive. Able to up B back onto space. Fat Eric staying alive here at 117% done. Nexus needs to 0-100 this next stock in order to actually stay in it. Well, not stay in it, but to win. Marvelous Marco with only 1 game out of 5 needs this game and another to advance, and he's gonna get it. Moving on to a 2-2 final match between our 2 competitors, Marvelous Marco and Nexus.
Start battle. Welcome.
Oh, and it's instant. No time for a timeout, no break, no ice in the kicker. We're going to move directly on into our game 3, and Nexus is going to be Falco on your right-hand side. Marvelous Marco returning with his Toon Link on the left in red. Marvelous Marco sent to the early side at 40%. The combo's landing for Nexus. But it's not going to be enough to end the stock. We're going to be in a position now where the edge guard slam can occur. And it will, and it'll take that early stock for absolutely nothing. 48% damage done on it. Marco pulling off that same spike he got earlier in the day against, I don't even remember who. Marco pushing in with it, does not catch on the attempt. Instead, catching a neutral air, back air attempt. Shine comes out against Marco. Boom, the kick into, invulnerability frames, not going to be able to connect through. But the follow-up is 99%, trying to get back on stage. Boom, there's the return spike. No rebuttal there. One stock to one stock, full reset, 0% gain for both of them. Marco looking for that up air attempt. Instead, gets shined through the boomerang, comes in with an aerial hook shot. Hook shot doesn't land. Boom, the side from Falco, not landing either. Both of them landing jab after jab on each other for just minute amounts of damage, 11 to 38%. Boom, the bomb through the shining, but the forward dash and aerial combo from Link starting to connect. 1, 2, 3, gets the fourth here, 104% damage on it. Shine into the up B, DI keeps him alive. Up B on the bomb. Sorry, up throw on the bomb, not going to connect. Boom, there goes a little bit of a rebuttal from Nexus at 66%, tries to get him off stage to finish. And he gets through the smash attempt and takes the stock from Marco. A reversal that we didn't see coming. Here he goes, back onto the last stock. There goes the up grab, up tilt, fair, up tilt. I couldn't narrate the last three strikes of that. I do not know off screen what three inputs just ended the game. But Nexus is going to take a 3-2 victory over Marvelous Marco. For the first time in a few weeks, we've seen it. Nexus will be going on to semifinals or finals?
Winner's final.
He'll be moving on to winner's final against Rockman. All right, we still have our losers bracket to play to find out who's going to be in our grand finals. Stick around, stay tuned, go nowhere. You might lose your chair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving on to our winners final. This is not grand final. This is a best of 5 for winners final. After that, we will be streaming the rest of losers bracket to find out who will be contesting the grand finals. However, first and foremost, we have Rockman as Alex returning with some early game combos against Nexus's just seen Falco against Marvelous Marco. Falco getting bodied just a little bit out the gate with those up air attempts from Alex. There's one, there's two. Goes to send out a third one, and the axe actually breaks as the anvil is dropped on his head. Now at 89%, trying to find an opening. Nexus, having not played as much Steve as he might have other characters such as Luigi, and because, you know, being friends and close friends with Venus. This is something I would expect him to have an answer for. Nexus at 125% out the gate, trying to find an opening on Willow, who has now got up to iron and is working his way to diamond. Drops the anvil side B combo, but neither of them able to connect. Just that simple up tilt touching the beak of Falco is enough to create that damage and pop up Falco. Falco 133%, getting the shine against, the side B. The side B returns though and takes the stock away from Nexus. Nexus getting the kick through the dirt. Willow now at 80%, having to dash in and through the forward smash attempt from Falco. Gets some up aerials that are followed up on by Nexus. Nexus getting the kick and back air to follow it up. Goes for the up tilt, does not actually manage his shine to knock back. Not going to be enough as the edge guard is going to work in the favor of nobody. And it's going to take a stock from Rockman as well. Rockman at 2 stocks, Nexus at 1 with a full stock advantage now. Alex just needs to get back up to that diamond rank, that diamond sword. But no, the damage combo, just land, 93% damage out the gate on Nexus. Is it going to be enough to keep him from the I don't know, he's still back on. 1, 2, and 3 up B attempts are able to land to get him back on at 118% on his last stock. Knocks the shine on the side B, but instead catches a tilt on the way back. And that is going to end a very good game of Nexus versus Rockman. Alex is going to take that first game with only 1 stock loss.
Stop battle! Alex!
And it looks like the matchup is going to return in the exact same capacity it did before, but this time we're going back over to the Animal Crossing's territory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, count them with me. Almost, 7, 8. Goes for the 9, 10. And there's the final damage rebuttal. 10 strikes unanswered with that axe. Alex's superpower just never letting you breathe once they catch you. It's side, 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 and then up, up, up you go until eventually you're gone. And the rebuttal looking a little bit stronger for Nexus this time, getting him up to 76, 82%, starting the combo on him. Throws the shine out a little early this time, able to get inside of Willow's defenses as Willow sends out the side B as a fake and catches with the axe on the other side to take that first stock from Nexus. Nexus landing a rebuttal of his own to send it to 2 stocks to 2 stocks. The invulnerability frames used to farm and drop an anvil. There goes the jump, 38%, 45. The dodge comes through, but the minecart was still in position in order to drag him along when he got out of it. Sent back with the fire, now on stage at 99%, DIing just to stay alive. Alex very much in control of where he wants to be on the map, sending out the anvil to get back down and drop the side B out as a combo. Looking extremely strong with Alex. Back on the right platform is Nexus, looking for that up tilt. He catches it once with an up. There goes the fair. And boom, the tilt on the back end from Willow. Just a simple swing of the wooden axe is enough to take the stock away from Nexus. Nexus now a stock down and trying to mitigate this from happening. 35% damage turns into 56. Almost gets a rebuttal with the up tilt in the air. Nope, there goes the up kick followed by a back air. Back air doesn't land, but the B attempt does. And boom, to follow it up, the punishment combo does land. Nexus trying to do that twice more probably before he's got the damage done in order to get Alex out of this game, but he's already at 82%. Alex with the 1-2 strike underneath, trying to transition his equipment to iron. The minecart is stopped. The Shine blocks the second one. Up air tilt, comes in for the up air again. Sorry, up tilt followed by up air. That time it's going to be a back air from Willow, sending Falco flying. Falco finally getting to the inside of Willow, but it's not going to matter for long as the grab comes out, sends him across and off stage. Willow builds up his defenses, transitions to gold, and starts to farm a little bit more. He's stacked up on wood, but no, the Shine comes in a little early, not blocking the minecart that time. The second minecart gets sent out, but he's able to dash in after it to try and capitalize. Does not get the edge guard. Now Nexus back at 148% on the last stock. 73 misses the tilt because of I don't know why, and gets spiked out of the game. It's going to be a 2-0 advantage to Rockman. I can build a better Minecraft house than that, I promise. And I'll prove it to you when I show up. Is it Friday nights or Thursday nights for the Minecraft Builders Tournament here at Contender eSports Irvine? Oh, I'm asking the co-owner.
Not building tournament anymore, but we are doing
Community nights on Tuesday nights, community nights. If you want to come by and play some Minecraft with all of us, I'll show you how to build a castle. I've got my own realm and my own stuff existing on it, but that's not what we're here for right now. Thursday, not Tuesday. Every Thursday, community night Minecraft here at Contender eSports Irvine. Back to the game we go as the damage counter starts to pile up. 66% on the combo with those 4 or 5 wooden strikes and the edge guard. Willow looking like those combos are how he likes to play. Still knocked off at 69%, almost off stage, and getting grab comboed, up air, forward air to follow, and it's still a DI to stay inside. Willow with the minecart, able to push back just a little bit, 106% on Falco. In he goes into the TNT, got the grab craft down, cart coming out, cart does land, this time, oh, it's gonna result in a spike as the first stock comes off of Nexus. Nexus starting to see at the corner of his nose, working harder, brain power to get back into this fight, but no, 48% damage done, the down air to follow, and boom, there goes the stock. 48%, the only disadvantage he has right now. Nexus looking as good as he has this entire sequence. Gets to the up air combo, goes for the second. Instead, the minecart goes through and past him. Back onto the edge of stage, goes for that opening. Instead, the shield lets go a little early, and oh, the up B is going to land. No, it is able to get him back on. He trades positions with Willow, sends out the Shine to get him off of the edge, goes in for that swim. Able to get back on stage. Willow in middle map control using the wings, but the grab comes out, up combo. There goes the neutral air, trying to send it with the Shine. Doesn't land the Shine, but did that stage just transition? I might be seeing things. There goes the grab, up kick combo, followed by another one. Shine goes out. Alex with the damage to break the combo at 95% to 112. The anvil is going to be a little bit stronger than the up tilt from that Eric, aka Nexus. Both of them shielding into each other. Parry coming out from Willow. Nexus looking for an opening again. But boom, there goes the diamond that was requested. Shine comes out to block the Minecraft, and oh, there's the spike! 1-2, Nexus in the lead. Diamond still going to be, used by Willow. Willow able to make his diamond equipment for the last stock, 0%, but one big tilt or smash like that would be enough to end this stock. As Nexus is down to his last, so is Willow, trying to mine to find the second piece of diamond before it's time. Instead, Nexus getting close enough to try and drop the aerial, drops one, deletes the crafting station, catches 1, 2, and 3 for damage on it, splits on the ground, able to get the damage started. There goes the combo, up kick, up kick, up kick, send it again, back air to finish it, shoots out the laser to follow up, Shine to block the attempt at a minecart, boom, there goes the second one. Shine, this time the minecart does get in past him, and the wings are able to get Willow back on stage at 94% damage taken. The up kick, DI to stay alive. Back in goes Willow. Parries the first attempt, but no, he's going to catch the second combo, and that's going to end the game for that one. 2-1. Nexus bringing it back just a little bit. The nod of acceptance from Rockman, hoping to 3-0 it out and head to grand finals. Instead, is going to be fighting it out in game 4.
Battle. Alex.
All right, here we go with game 4. Nexus choosing, sorry, not even Nexus. Rockman choosing the same map as before, drops the anvil down, sword to follow. It's gonna be another big combo. Spike, but the spike does not finish. It leads into a second combo. And there goes the fair to get out of it from Nexus. Nexus shielding through the damage attempt, gets grabbed instead, sent off the edge at 102%. The Shine not able to finish with the prediction. Nexus lands the combo 1, combo 2, goes for the tilt, but the neutral dodge is gonna take it. Back air to finish up from Willow. One stock down, but 40% turning into 68 very quickly. Shine to try and block, does not block the minecart. That time, both of them bouncing off of each other. 98% damage on the first stock from Willow, trying to recover and does. Shields through the up tilt, but it's not going to be enough the second time, as Nexus is going to take that stock back. It is now 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Now, digging up as much as he can, trying to get back to middle map and some kind of usable weapons. Rockman gets another combo of the A tilt. Tries to get through the Shine, does, but hits a shield, drops an anvil too far out, and is grabbed for it. That is a combo to 51%, leads to an up tilt, neutral air follow-up. The Shine comes out, but it's missed twice, and the cart gets through. The lasers to try and stop Willow for farming, also connecting. Boom, that time the cart hitting the shield, comes up to Anvil. Anvil bounces off the bottom of the dirt, possibly saving Nexus' stock. And Nexus is able to air dodge through Willow, trying to get down, shines through the damage, but no, the back air from Willow lands for a second time, and the damage will be 92%. To last stock, 25, 30, 42, and almost trying to get a spike. No, the anvil leading to a little bit extra damage, just 3% on top of it, and it looks like 115% done to Willow as a rebuttal. 82%, oh no, no DI. That's gonna take it. Nexus is going to head down to loser's bracket to try and fight it out. He will have the last bout of loser's bracket as Rockman will be moving on to grand finals with, you guessed it, Alex. All right, moving on. We will be at loser's bracket from here on out until grand finals. Stick around, stay tuned. If you see your people in bracket at start.gg/CES, make sure to follow and root them on through the last of our final 8. All right, and we will be jumping into loser's quarterfinal in just a moment. For those of you guys that were wondering if iSleep made it out here today, that would be a negative. So if you know iSleep, if you know where he sleeps, then you can wake him up next time and tell him to be at Contender eSports in Irvine, 6 p.m. next Wednesday. We have to have a minimum of 40 people showing up if you want to keep this prize pool moving. Today, we're up at 50 range, and we could also grow. Every person that shows up is more money added to. Start making your rent by showing up and playing video games. Now is the time. We'll see you down here at Contender eSports in Irvine every Wednesday, 6 p.m., every Sunday at 4 p.m. for doubles, single start, 6 p.m. on Sunday. Don't forget, guys, show your synergy on Sundays if you are interested in that doubles kind of mindset. You can see today, I was not equipped for doubles. So here we are in singles. We're going to be moving on to our loser bracket. What's our first game for us, Spencer? So it's going to be Irne returning with Marvelous Marco. Marvelous Marco with his 3rd game on stream tonight. Even when he's losing, he's winning. He will be on the left-hand side of your screen now with Irne on your right. Irne, one of our returning stream watchers and competitors, here to duke it out in quarterfinals and losers. Just trying to get Marvelous Marco to fit into the brackets right now. As soon as we do have it up, we will be showing what they are seeing. They are setting up their controls and getting chosen right now. It looks like we're going back to PS2. All right, and they have not chosen. They're going to be setting up controls real quick. All right, and it looks like they are just about ready. Cringe the Min Min coming out for Erne, and Marvelous Marco returning with Inkling. I think this is a great time to discuss the fact that a lot of our guys here are from UCI. You guys see Ara Scrub down there in chat. He is the director of esports for Smash, I want to say. Ara, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But don't forget, guys, if you are interested, Thursday nights at UC Irvine, there is a local Smash tournament. Show up there and show up for us. Try and compete, get that crowd as big as possible, and then we can bring them all back to our rotation. Here we go with our first of 5 possible matches. Cringe on the left-hand side of your map, playing Min Min, holding down that middle map control against Inkling, sitting under platform now, trying to get back into it. Min Min with that horizontal game, but Inkling with the dash capabilities comes in with one dash combo, catches it, jabs all around. Cringe getting knocked back, painted completely green, and no, that's going to be an aerial combo to finish it up. Back on stage comes Min Min. 125% damage done, trying to get an aerial in, does not manage it. Inkling going for the up air, same, not connecting. No damage in the exchange. Paint coming out from Inkling, 56, but only at half left. Boom, gonna use that opportunity to charge up and take the stock away from Erne. Erne now at 2 stocks left with 0% damage done. Tries to get in with the invulnerability frames, throwing out those back tilts. There goes one with the dragon head, switches over, gonna be using the smash. Smash does not connect. Inkling in behind it, over the edge, tries to edge guard, misses on it, catches a grab as a result, and is sent off. Ooh, and responds with a paint grenade. Boom, the smash from Cringe is going to follow up on that paint grenade, take the first stock away from Marvelous Marco, 40% damage on the stock. There goes the grab, plus up throw. Marco sitting underneath, throws the potion to the left, neither of them able to connect, but the dash in afterwards does. Marco gets the paint, oh, just a few frames, able to get the knock in on the combo. But Min Min has the rebuttal. 1 and 2 strikes come for the up air twice. Does not land it either time. The jab from Inkling will, and the shield through the response gets through. No! 1 and 2 from Min Min. Min Min getting jabbed as a consequence. Taken off the side underneath platform. Dodges the explosive potion. Able to get to the back and grab, throw backwards off the edge to edge guard, neither of them needing to, as the jump back on from Marvelous Marco is uncontested, catches the tilt as he lands, neither of them, oh, Min Min not able to get back on. Marvelous Marco is, and that's going to be a 1 stock advantage with 77% damage done. Min Min trying to hold on with Erne's long range. No, the spike is going to not, wait, that's going to cost Marco. Marco is down to his last stock with only 12% difference between the two, both trying to play a little bit too far off the edge and getting punished for it. Marvelous Marco holding down middle map control, throwing out the potion that does not connect with either of them. Cringe sitting there and dodging and shielding through the damage, sends out the horizontal to finish, does not catch it with the tilt, but catches one, misses with the shield, shows throw an aerial, 1-2 into the shield again, the down aerial is going to get him. And the distance gap close. Oh, sorry, distance and gap not closing for Inkling as Min Min is able to continue those combos. 1 and 2 followed by the up air. Gonna catch it again, neutral air does not connect. Now Marvelous Marco underneath and catching a down air for it. 112 on the last stock. Min Min trying to get this first game from Marco. Erne not able to catch it. Catches 1 neutral air, catches 2. Goes for the third to follow up, doesn't finish, and almost ends up off stage with a miss input. Able to hit the horizontal, 153% damage on Inkling as Inkling shields trying to find an opening. Cringe now underneath platform. Damage finally starting to move in Min Min's favor. Off stage she goes, tries to get the rollover, does not manage it. On the platform, Min Min goes, horizontal strikes not landing, up above with the shield, goes for the neutral air, not able to connect once or twice. Marvelous Marco missing the combo. And that's going to cost him as Min Min's neutral air the third time does connect, and that is going to take game 1 for Irvine.
Start battle. Min Min. Gold Link.
All right, and we are back. This time we're going to be seeing Toon Link from Marvelous Marco as Irne wins the first set. Or I should say first game. There we go, from the forward tilts. Trying to follow up with them range combos. Marco not able to get his boomerang out before Cringe gets within and grabs. Sends out another horizontal strike with that boomerang, trying to get, I should say ring, trying to get the damage at range. Marvelous Marco catches an up B close, throws a bomb up to try and follow up. Shields through the horizontal damage from Irne. Irne getting underneath and trying the neutral air. 1, 2, 3, but the third one does connect. Arrow sent out from Marvelous Marco, followed by bomb, boomerang, arrow again. Arrow to follow. Another bomb going to be sent. That time it catches, and that'll lead into a combo. But the dodge from Min Min keeps the damage from getting drastic. Sends out a couple of her strikes at range. Melee not connecting from either of them. Shields out from Irne as Irne gets through a bomb. And a second bomb attempt comes out. That time it lands. Forward air from Toon Link, not connecting once or twice. Tilt on the ground does. And it looks like it's going to be another bomb attempt. Boomerang follow up. Forward tilt. Goes for the edge guard, but he's a little low this time. Up B's to save himself as Min Min is able to get back on. Catches the up B. DIs to stay alive. The bomb coming out. Oh, Toon Link almost pays for it. Instead, able to get through the smash. Reversal from Min Min at 126%. Marco being patient, playing the game the slow way that he knows he's supposed to play. Gets through the vulnerability frames, through the bomb. Min Min off the edge, trying to get the damage from the distance. Does not get it. Arrow and boomerang coming out, followed by bomb. Back air from Marvelous Marco does connect. Min Min trying to get back on stage at 156%. That's not going to work. And it's going to be the first stock for Marvelous Marco. Marvelous Marco now with the one stock advantage, still at 102% damage taken, meaning that any big strike will take the stock from him. He just wants to extend that lead as much as he can, so it's ranged attack, follow-up gets punished, but the DI keeps him alive. He still has his down air, get it quick, doesn't use it, uses bomb, gets a second one ready and employs that bomb as well, goes for the tilt, catches a back tilt, back aerial on the way in, throws out boomerang. Gets back on stage with the up B after fast falling, just enough range to put him into safety. Gets with the up A, goes for a second one, the third one does connect, fourth one is just a little bit of a distance. Bomb coming out, lands on platform, not a danger to anybody. Marvelous Marco catching the aerial. Min Min trying to get back on, does get it. Boom, with the finish on it. Aerial into Marvelous Marco's head with the sledgehammer. It's going to cost him. Wrecking ball, I should say. Back onto stage with the dragon grab. Marvelous Marco sitting in middle mat control, still 130% up while at the same stock. Goes to get the tilt, does not get it. Grab from Min Min, followed up by horizontal strike. Dragon Breath connecting, 30% damage on the small jabs. Min Min in middle mat, but not in control as the grab comes out from Marvelous Marco. Upward bomb throw, not connecting with anybody. Shield on platform, leading with down aerial. Min Min in the position now to do the damage required. Catches one in the neutral air, catches two into the shield, three into the player. Fourth misses by a few frames, and Marvelous Marco punishes for it. Oh, and catches the strike in the air, off stage, off screen even, to end the stock. One stock up with only 50% damage done. Anything past this point is free damage for Toon Link, but Marvelous Marco is unable to land it able to get back up on stage. Min Min in an aggressive posture, trying to land 1, 2, and 3 strikes, and is able to land 2 out of the 3, but gets punished and knocked off stage for the 3rd. Up tilt, back air, up air combo from Marvelous Marco, leading to a back tilt, throws the boomerang. Boomerang stops the attempt at a grab, but a second one comes out. Downward air to follow up, and boom, the up air. Not enough to take the stock, but Cringe almost up. That'll end it with the up B. That will be 2 games for, oh no, it's 1-1, correction. 1 game for Irne, 1 game for the Marvelous Marco.
Stop battle. Cold Link.
And we are back with it again. This time Bowser, no Min Min coming out. Bowser against Toon Link, trying to get those gap closers, get those punishments done. That's GCX now for Irne. It's a completely different move scheme probably. As grab he goes, 66.1% damage done against Toon Link, who seems to be much more comfortable in this matchup. However, as we all know, Bowser only has to land 1, 2, or 3 shots to get you off stage. Catches the bomb on the way in, and 190% damage. Just trying to touch the ground. Just trying to go outside and touch grass. Now at 140%. Toon Link saying, nope, you can't touch ground here. You're getting grabbed, you're getting sent off the back end. There goes the boomerang to follow up. Tries to drop the bomb. No spike attempt needed, as the bomb is going to do the damage required. Boomerang coming back in. The shield attempt followed by a grab, not going to land for Bowser as Bowser goes off, and Marvelous Marco is in a position to finish the first stock. Not going to land. GCX is back on stage, 180%. Marvelous Marco does have to try extra hard in order to get Bowser's stock to finally just disappear. There it is, at 213% damage. Marco only taking 30 on it, able to get the stock away from Bowser, and is now working on extending that lead. 32% out the gate. The jab combos come out. Boomerang to follow up. No downward slam attempt from Irne as Irne goes for the fire breath. Does not connect. And back we go. 15% on the last stock with Bowser. 68% is the only damage done this game from him. Toon Link in a position to edge guard. Up B's to get back on stage, but so does Bowser. Bowser looking to spin to win. 1 and 2 gets down to neutral land. Back air is going to actually land 93% damage. Marco able to get back on, but barely with the bomb. Uses it in his own shield to distance create between he and Bowser. Lands a combo to follow up, and Bowser actually down smashes to try and end the stock. Marco's losing it, and he's like, I ain't got it, man. I ain't got it. Let's just run it again. Alright, they're gonna run it back. You can see, if I look this way, I'm looking directly at them, and you can see them smiling and having a good time. Completely out of focus, but you know, it's what happens. Alright, we're gonna move on to our next match between the two. We're gonna take a quick break, try and fix the focus on these cameras. All right, we are going to run it back into our game 4 of 5. Marvelous Marco up 1 game over the Min. Cringe, aka Ernie with the self-inflicted SD on Bowser. I think he recognized he had made a poor choice there and decided to get out of the game as quick as possible. But it led to what we are now at 96% damage done in a Toon Link that is aggressive and feeling himself. Marvelous Marco on the scene transition actually ends up off stage and has to find out how to get back on. There we go with the aerial tilts. Gonna catch with the boomerang, sorry, bow then boomerang. Throws the bomb straight up, does not connect to the outside of Cringe. Cringe goes for the nair, the back tilt 1, does not connect, but boom, the up air combo from Marvelous Marco will take stock 1. And you can see the smile on his face completely gone now. Marvelous Marco completely back in the throes of trying to win our weekly prize pool. And the downward aerial is going to come in from Cringe to get the little bit of damage required. Cringe still at 26% damage on his second stock. Marvelous Marco on his first stock. Catches the combo, goes to hit with the second, and does with a simple aerial bow shot. Stops Min-Min's chance of actually getting back on stage, and it looks like Min-Min is going to try and get the same kind of punishment against Link right now. Boom, and goes. Nope, back on stage, aerial, followed with the up air. Min-Min in position, neutral air, doesn't land it. Bomb comes out from Link. Link uses the stage to get back on, and is pummeled for it. These guys don't look like they're even playing for money right now. They're having a great time with it. Ernie with a big old goofy smile after that 3K right there. Cringe at 1 stock, 55% damage done. Marvelous Marco on his second stock, trying to get in and under Min-Min to end the game. The up air attempt does come out. Min-Min catches the grab and throw backwards. Horizontal strikes coming out. Neutral air to follow. There come 1 and 2 strikes, but no, the up B from Marvelous Marco is going to continue the rampage. Boom, back on stage. Cringe, 1 and 2 into the shield of no back air from Marvelous Marco, who goes for a spike unnecessarily. You can see the smile starting to crack on his face as he goes, oh crap, that didn't have the comedic effect I wanted. And now it's not a 1 stock, or now it is a 1 stock game. Marvelous Marco hitting into the shield, the up B not gonna land. Instead, Erne's gonna take the opportunity to grab and throw off. There goes the neutral air to follow up. Marvelous Marco in position now. Nope, sent off. Grabs the bomb, trying to get inside the grab range. The down air comes out, side to follow up. Marco not feeling the engagement. Down A comes out, not connected, but the back swing will connect. DI to stay alive. Up B to stay in. Both players here at 1 life, 150% on Min-Min means that this could be 1 strike and done as soon as Min-Min pulls himself up. Boomerang after the bow, followed by another boomerang. Bow to try and get it. Boomerang to increase the distance. The up there did not land, but the forward tilt will, F smash will land to take the game from Irne. Irne is going to go down 1-3 against Marvelous Marco. That will be the end of his tournament tonight. But it looked like he had a great time doing it, and I got to enjoy watching one of the silliest Bowser SDs of the tournament. So thank you very much for that, Irne. It is the best of 5. That was game 3. There it is. Okay, he's standing up now. It's like they didn't know. And we're going to be moving on to our next game in, I want to say, semifinals? All right, we'll be moving to losers, semifinals. Quarterfinals have been finished. That's a little bit of interference from Nexus as they're getting ready here for the next game. I don't know if you guys can hear him at all from this microphone, but he was having a good time. Here we go. Pyra Mithra for Shady coming out against High Ranks playing as Lucina. You want to come sit on stream with me? All right, come have a conversation with me here. All right.
Dual commentary.
I'll do a commentary here. I got Nexus with me. This is
Tyranx and Shady starting off. So, a little known fact, Shady hates Lucina Mark. It's like one of his least favorite matchups, and it's because of players like Tyranx that made up this. But I still believe in him making the run regardless.
I was going to say, I definitely am somebody who has seen Shady multiple times come out and bring Pyra Mithra and really wants to destroy somebody. And I'm seeing the Nairs here to start it out. If he uses a side B and he's using it for damage, then you know for a fact that he doesn't have to use Here you go with the forward air up combo, not going to land. Kaiser off the edge, but happy to be there. Sits underneath the attack snares. Oh, catches the back end of that one from iCarly, aka Shady. Shady off the edge, trying to recover with the up B and does. Able to get the down.
Got him off stage. Oh, that was easy. He might. Oh.
There we go.
I thought that was kind of scary, but it ended up working out for him. Now he's a ledge trap on the other side of the stage.
I was going to say, when you talk about trap versus one side of the stage versus trapped on the other, what is the mitigating factor for you?
Well, it was just because he had a ledge trap on this side, and then he jumped all the way off the stage, and that was very risky because he could die. But then he ended up hitting him as soon as he got back to the stage, and then he just had stage control again on the right side of the stage. So it worked out for him, but it was scary. I was worried he was going to die, because Pyra is known for having, like, that being said, he definitely won neutral and got that stock into the Pyra.
And at 96% on the first stock, he is actually set to... Yep, he just...
Pyra is one of the characters that's very hard to hit. He doesn't just land in your shield in there, like, kind of...
Oh, and there you go right there, Lucina against Pyra Mithra. There goes the attempt, but no, it's a little too early on it. Doesn't matter, the stock is going to go. No counter required. Yep, Shady just not able to get back to stage from it. Now in a position to take little map control, up where, up B to follow out. There goes the tilt. Nair landing, off stage, there goes another one. Switch to Pyra.
Great jump there to cover the jump. That's what you want to see.
Pyra with that low sweep not hitting. Lucina.
Up there by Tyranx, starting to demonstrate that maybe might not end. Now we got the ledge trap. Not where you want to see Pyra.
With Pyra and Mithra getting back on stage, using that B and sending the sword away might actually be the way back in. The switch to Mithra, back to Pyra, up air at 122% damage. There goes the down air tilt, not going to land. Grab attempts from way out from Shady, expecting the input, but it's not going to happen. Tyranx waiting patiently, takes the stock, 122% on the second stock, still in existence, gets the page, goes in for the tilt from the air, forward air, not gonna land, net neutral air doesn't either, but the jab sequence will, and now with the dodge and shield, Pyra Mithra in a defensive posture. Off stage, getting the recovery, back on with the down air.
Oh, he could have had that earlier.
Tries to land the second. Kaiser flashing red at 137 on the second stock, trying to extend the damage possibilities before he's sent flying off. Now in edge guard position. Shady is going to take it.
That was nice, though.
All right, at 87% damage done. Pyra does have to be a little bit more careful. Oh, there goes the grab, up the tilt, there goes the up B to follow up, going for that range safe damage where there's no dead frames at the end. Shady able to get back on stage, and no! DI to save a life! Side B to get back on, and they're contesting to see who's going to end up back on stage. Pyra Mithra in position. Tyranx on platform above, and he's going to catch with the down air. That's going to take it. As a back air. Correction. Yeah. Back air to take it.
I won.
I believe that I'm going to get this next, if I'm not mistaken.
We can check brackets on that one there. You just went against who?
Rock Band, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, so...
Oh, it is for some reason, yeah.
Yeah, it's the winner of this one versus...
No, it's the winner of this one.
Marvelous, Marco, and Benji.
Oh, right, so this is actually the quarter.
Right, so yeah. It is losers quarters still, yeah. Tyranx versus Spider-Man No More, aka Shady. Yeah, sweater is
I
gone.
might say in starts using Spider-Man, but we will.
Shady. Nobody wants to see Shady more. They want Spider-Man. He's chopped liver. And the banging on the controls continues as we move into our next game. Shady in the defensive posture, getting smacked a little bit by the middle map control from Mithra. Mithra with the neutral air, not landing the second time as the up airs from Kaiser start to come out. Transition, up air from Mithra. They are juggling each other, not able to touch the ground. Oh! Into the forward smash! First stock. First stock is in Pyra Mithra's court as the second one looks to be doing work on right now. Second grab. He is happy to extend the damage over the second stock as much as he can. It's all free for him right now, and he'll take a second stock for it.
And this would be a big win for him if he can take this game and potentially take a little set, because like I said, he struggles with this character and these players in specific, so.
And I'm pretty sure victory from here takes the top 4. So the top 3 to be in the money.
So beating a player like this to get into the money is no easy feat.
Oh, and there goes the rebuttal from that player in particular.
Quite a true combo.
Not gonna work.
He's reaching it back. His recovery is very, very good.
I have seen him knock completely out of visible range of the stage and back
Still
on.
make it back.
Yeah, this today.
Definitely one of the best characters.
And speaking of, down and away, able to get back on, uses the counter just a little bit too early, and Pyra Mithra is able to take control.
Get the stage control back. That's going to do it. That's going to be a 3-stock for Shady. What a commanding rebuttal. After struggling game 1 to honestly.
It looks like he was much more comfortable with the Lucina matchup after he had had a game to just measure distance, to measure the ins and outs of when Tyranx likes to go in with Lucina. The back air was not present for Lucina that game, and Pyra Mithra was able to get those upbeat combos, one after the other, for 60-something% at a time to get that damage started. Once that combo does start, it's extremely hard to get your, as I say, ground legs back underneath you because of the fact that Pyra Mithra just has such a wide arcing range, but not that much knockback with her strikes, and she is able to just keep you floaty, even as a non-floaty character.
Yeah, it just can definitely keep you juggled and keep you in disadvantage.
3, 2,
It's too
1,
much for almost
go!
Almost, as here we go, back at it, Lucina coming back. It is a rangefinder game. They're sitting there with their lasers pointed at each other, how far to the other characters, so we can land our first strike. Oh yeah, who chose Kalos? This would be Tyranx and Kalos. So Lucina choosing Talos, able to get 17% on the early initiation, going for the second. Oh, there goes the Pyra. 1-2, nuclear, try and follow. He definitely did, but it didn't land. Pyra with the upswing, able to catch it on the second. Does he land it as he gets up? No, the shield comes out. No attempt made by Shady. Shady looking like distance is the name of the game. Jabs come out, but don't connect. Low sweep from Tyranx, able to get the damage done and knock Pyra Mithra off stage. Rebuttal comes in swift from Shady with the grab. Shady now in a position to defend himself in middle map control. Does not land it. Instead, Lucina with the dash comes in with the second jab. No!
Tyranx kind of dropping the ball a little bit on that side. But he definitely finishes his food right there.
Instant rebuttal. Pyra Mithra out the gate, does not land it through the shield of Kaiser. Kaiser does 1 or 2 strikes, but the damage is there following up. Oh yes. Pyra Mithra 1, 2, 3, does not land the 4th. Nair to try and finish it out, doesn't get it. Now Lucina into the combo. No, the side B from Pyra. Alright, Shady coming in with the down air, out there to follow up, transition to Pyra. Pyra not working as heavy, so switches back to Mithra. Mithra at the dash, distance, not needing it. Able to walk in, get the up tilt, forward tilt, comes down with the down air. Those 2 up airs, neither of them connecting. Able to use his dodge perfectly to get through the frames from below the map.
Start there, but not quite. Narrowly evading the upbeat buff. Again, he jumps the perfect time to evade it.
And back into middle map control goes Pyra Mithra, still holding on to it, does not land the sequence and is punished for
He
it.
was reading air dodge and not
but he does come in and switch back to Pyra in that same position he was before. Does not get it. Goes for the grab and push. 149% done on Tyrang. Second stock as he gets behind him, but shields. And
Shady
Shady
is not quite ready to do it.
capitalizes on it. Does not get it. DI keeps him alive. There comes the Lucina attempt. 1 and 2, the same combo. Will he try that again? No, he doesn't. The up there does connect. Second up there. Will he follow up?
Oh, wow. What an unfortunate reversal. Shady he's at 158, not able to get this stock, and Kyrie's running with it. His counter is working for him. His Kalos has bigger blast zones than any other Shady in the game, both on the side and on the top, which means everyone comes back.
There it is, up with the up tilt. Lucina trying to extend the damage as much as possible against Pyra Mithra. Pyra Mithra.
He gets the foresight into the up smash. Those stupid Mithra foresight.
Up smash and landing the stock, taking it from him. iCarly at 50% damage done. Kaiser still sitting at a friendly 0 on that last stock. However, Mithra has something to say about that. Getting in with the first dash, using distance and parry for the second one, catching a couple swings. Ooh, hitting a grab from Tyranx, who goes off stage, recovers immediately, trying to get into the engagement distance with a tilt. Doesn't land the first one. Low post not landing either. Mithra able to get one strike off. Both of them playing a game of fencing. Left, right, and center.
Definitely some neutral big play right now, but as we speak, Shady closes the gap and a little bit over the middle with that. Unfortunately, he's on the opposite side of the point.
Oh god, the grab comes in from iCarly, lands it and does not capitalize for the stock, but is able to get the damage. The up smash to follow up.
Not gonna go on Kalos. That might be it.
Oh!
That's gonna be it. Shady up 2-1, even on Tyranx's counter pick.
That is a double gun. First off, a character that you're uncomfortable with, and second off on a platform that is definitely made for that character over yours. So we will be moving on to our game 4, trying to see. He almost had it. He almost had the counter pick. He almost had the Lucina. I don't know, excuse me, if he's going to be picking Lucina again. There it is. He mains her, correct? Okay.
But what I will say is that Shady's been in this situation against our local Lucinas and Bloods, such as Ignates and Tyranx and Blood. He's been in this position, been in these game 5s or game 4s up to 1, and very, very rarely closes out the set. So the question is, will his mental hold up in the clutch? You know?
And from what we're seeing out
So far, it's holding up.
it's looking like he's going to start with that same. Oh no, it's going to be a different sequence, playing a little bit of a closer game with Mithra. There it is with the grab, slam, coming up with the up air. It's gonna hit once. Is that up there?
Yeah, that was up there.
All right, cool. Oh, the smash does not land. 1 or 2 strikes from Lucina, breaks it up, and now at 105%, trying to make some damage happen. Comes in with a tilt. I think that 1 or 2 of them land, and he doesn't have to worry anymore. It may be actually playing into your mental game, as you mentioned before. If you have that advantage by 1 stock and you're working on free damage, it's really easy to let yourself kind of relax. Correct. And back on Lucina goes, gonna crouch in the corner using shields to try and get through the damage strike. Comes in with a forward air, dodges the smash, and comes in for a second attempt. 80% damage on iCarly, turning into 94 as off stage she goes. There is no recovery.
Very easy to hit, very accountable. We haven't seen a lot of F-guard in this set from time, so we know it's more possible. He's gonna bring him out right here. It's a down the game.
There it is. Wait, there it is. Wait, there it is. We can do that one.
We have a dead even 0.0% drop game.
Full restock. We're going back to Smash 4. In comes Pyra Mithra, a new character to Smash 4. Catching the tilt combo on the way in. 21% to 17%. Comes in with the neutral air. Grab to follow up. Gets up onto stage with the up air beat combo. It's going to be hitting him off stage. Kaiser flashing, but using the invulnerability frames to its maximum to try and get back, but not going to work. Neutral air from Mithra, taking the momentum, holding it squarely for Shady. As Shady, is knocked off stage and recovers. Lucina in middle map control. Able to get back to it. Pyra Mithra with the neutral air comes in for that forward up, does not grab it. It does not manage it. Catches the grab on the back end. Lucina at 101% damage on that second stock. Now starting to flash red, trying to maintain a little bit of composure as she keeps on getting sent. There's another one. Not going to work. Shield this time. Up combo. to follow it up. Oh, misses, and Lucina's able to get to the back end. Up B to get back under the side B from Mithra. Mithra off the edge, uses up B to get back to stage. Not able to do anything with it as now Lucina is heavily edge guarding. Goes for the grab, but does not get it. Shields and is able to tilt back through.
Yes, that's back on the Shady's. That's back a little bit late.
And back in comes Pyra. Oh, the close switch.
This lead is starting to fall apart for Shady. It's an even game now. He does not take this pressure, but he does. And will he punch out this game?
Any damage past this point is what we like to call free damage, but in a position now to get smacked. Yeah, extra credit as we would say. 136% damage on Mithra as she is just trying to get any damage possible. The recovery will work. Back on stage, Tyrank's not quite getting the stock from Shady, and he's getting hit up for it. There goes one, there goes two, up, tilt in the air, sorry, up there. There's the reverse. Kaiser now having ability to switch momentum.
Counter working against him until we're killed on him.
Doesn't work on Kalos. Back into it.
The moment he threw that hitbox out, I appreciate it.
And 65% damage is all that stands between Shady and moving on to Marvelous Marco, a top 4 finisher. We are at our 5 final contestants right now. Tyrank's trying to stay alive in this fight as Shady tries to clinch out our game 4 of 5. There goes the grab attempt from way out. Fire from Pyramithra. Could have been it, but it was not. There's the grab from Mithra. The up throw transition to Pyra. Game.
Could be it for Shady. A clutch win versus Pyra.
Get out of that! Nice one, Pyra!
And he will go on. Shady will be staying right here. He will not be going anywhere. We will be bringing Marvelous Marco.
Mithra. Cold win.
played by Marcos Marco, arguably the best of his kind, the best technique in the world, fighting against Shady, overcoming his demons as we speak.
Oh man, Shady coming out the gate strong.
Yeah, quick 38%.
Going out with them neutrals, trying to get it.
Boomerang's gonna send Marco or something. Maybe not quite as much as I thought.
I will say that he uses his boomerang bow bomb combos quite effectively. Getting back on stage with a bomb in his hand is something we see a lot.
Shady uses Pyra's up B effectively to clear up an early stock at only 85%.
And we're getting right into the second one with Marvelous Marco getting the damage as a rebuttal. 49% from his up B, goes for that down spike.
Marco knows that Pyromancer's recovery is not the best, and he's going to take advantage of that. Moving up the game real quick, but didn't quite get the spike.
And instead, there goes the grab from Mithra. Mithra with the up B to follow up, gets back down to stage, goes for the second one with the bomb up A from Marvelous Marco, able to break up the monotony. Gets back with the tilt, throws the bomb to follow up on that one. The smoke screen enough for him to hide and drop a B.
He charged that arrow to make sure it was safe on chill, because if you released it early, you would have been punished with chill.
That is.
Because he charged it, it was safe for him.
Oh, he catches an up B and he knew he'd hit with that one. Goes off to edge guard, but does not manage it. Instead,
He got the roll read. What a read.
and that's an up smash, correct?
That's an up smash.
All right.
Up smash, yeah.
Comes back in, drops the bomb in for the tilt, does not land it, ends up shielding through it. Up A coming out, not going to work. Goes in for the second one. The B from Pyra coming out to get the distance created. Shields on the back end, transition to Mithra, get a little bit of damage out on it. 90% damage done to Toon Link, only 15 on Pyra Mithra as Pyra is not coming back out. Oh, it is coming back out to try and finish the stock. Gonna be going for that up B, doesn't land it, gets back onto stage safely. Toon Link sending that boomerang followed by hook shot. Sends it again, this time he's gonna follow up with the aerial. Sends out the B boomerang again. It still has to come back and it lands from all the way across the map. There it goes again. The horizontal angle, just getting that little bit of a diagonal. Ends up making it so that it lands so much more often. Marvelous Marco at 132, almost sent.
But he almost even up to the game. And he had a pretty line by huge deficit. Now, this time out now, Borja is going to kill this percent. So this is basically the last 10 seconds off.
And he does have spike capabilities as well.
That was so clean. He forced him to show something. He was dead if he didn't shoot him.
Oh, he doesn't have the spike in time.
And he foresights the up air with no punish. I'm surprised he didn't get a punish on that foresight. Foresight is just you know, air dodges or rolls or spot dodges. Yeah. The first 2 frames, if you get hit, it actually freezes your opponent. So you'll notice when he specifically that he can freeze people by dodging their attack when he gets a hit. It's happened a few times already. He got it up smash against Tyrants that way.
Wow.
So I wanted that again next time out. For sure know this.
Yeah, what'd you say it was?
It's called foresight.
Foresight. All right. Oh, that's gonna be
It's
game.
gonna be game. Marco SD's at 30%. What an unfortunate.
Only Mithra as a character has the ability to perfect dodge to stun.
It literally, yeah. No other character, the dodge just dodges. It doesn't stun, you know.
That is interesting. Okay. Moving into our game 2, it looks like the match is going to be played on Smashville, chosen by Marvelous Marco.
As long as the person has the weapon, you just do the dodge and it automatically stuns them, like for you.
So it's like you automatically have the ability to do...
To reverse your opponent. If they hit you and you spot dodge, roll, air dodge, they're stunned. You can hit them.
Oh, that was it.
That was it right
The
there.
slowdown. Okay.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. The up B coming out to follow up. The punishment on the foresight. Link coming in, throws out the boomerang, but you know it's coming back for the back end. And the up B is going to get punished. Neutral air, upswing again. Does it happen the third time? Bomb drops, but ooh, off the side goes to Link. One strike after the other. Pyra able to get back on stage, switching with Toon Link in the process. Momentum heavily in Toon Link's favor all of a sudden. Throws out the bomb, gets in the back swing, and switches to that B. That's a forward air? Okay.
Every throw is a sword in front of him. It's really hard. That's going to be
You got it.
That's
Okay.
an air, and there's the 2-hit. There's the 2-hit.
And down goes the boomerang, catching the back end. Nope, she's going to dodge it through the hook shot. Goes with 1-2 low swings, neither of them connecting, but on the back end, the shield is not there for Toon Link. A little bit of damage done, but not enough to keep her from aerialing to get back into it. Back on with the neutral air, iCarly.
Almost had the up air there.
Instead, catching a bomb in the process. Neutral air. Oh, that's a forward air.
That's going to kill it, yeah.
All right, forward
Back
air.
air doesn't really kill him. Forward air is going to kill him.
That is surprising because for a lot of people, especially like, yeah, it's the back air. Right. Oh, God, yeah. the kick, yes. All right. Pyramithra in map control at 13% damage done to the second stock. Here comes Link.
Trip into the down tilt dash attack. Marco's going to optimize 2.4%.
Yeah. I mean,
That was clean though.
the bomb transition, bomb does land a little bit late. It has a second one prepared. The explosion on it, not going to land where it needs to, but it is enough to keep Pyramithra off her game and ends up a
I'm
grab.
going to keep him off stage. Marco going kind of crazy with that forward air, but you get stage control back. It's all good.
Pyra trying to make something happen of her own, misses the grab.
He did a very laggy grab. Just too much grab. He was very laggy, but he wasn't ready to punish. But he was ready to punish that.
That was a
The
smash.
jump face with that's actually a dash attack.
It's a dash?
Dash attack.
Okay.
Pyra has like very strong attacks. Every once in a while, some characters have dash attacks like kill.
Last frame with the up B, able to get Link back on and send Pyramithra packing. Bomb goes off the edge of stage. Pyramithra able to get back on and catches the up A.
That's going to be an up air, but it's a soft hit, so it's not going to kill him.
It won't kill until what I've seen is 132% on some. The grab will continue.
Never mind.
That is enough
Marco
damage.
was better than E. Okay. Good to know. That's why he's the 220.
There it is. Coming back on, uses the bomb in his invulnerability frames to get the damage done.
Oh, he
Pyra.
falls out. That's a back air, by the way. So,
Yes.
yeah, that's the back. He's like a combo.
Got you. And down with the throw into the bomb, up air to follow.
Sweet true combo. Wow, Marco's so sick.
I was gonna say he makes his character look fun to play, but then you go and do it yourself, and you're like, I don't know what's happening here, why people aren't lining up. Why don't 5 people hang out in banana headshot ready? I don't understand. Here we go, Marvelous Marco with the B attempt, 1 and 2, catches it on the back end, using the bomb on himself in order to keep his distance going. He's gonna up B, get back on stage, throws the bomb out, connects, goes for the second grab, and does get it. Throw off the back. DI.
This, but it might kill if he gets an F tilt at the ledge.
Oh no, instead Shady holding on at 138%.
For that fourth tilt, he knows he'll kill him.
And he's gonna get it. There's one grab, throws down. Marco is gonna up it! The up air is going to catch after a boomerang to create a combo of 2 and end the game for Team Link. Marvelous Marco is going to be adding a game to his score.
1-1 situation.
Moving the best of 5. I will say, when it comes to map selection, I am not too well versed in what favors who, but I do know for a fact Marco likes Town and City.
Yeah, I
That's
even
all
told
he's
him
chosen.
against Falco, you know, Town and City was my screen. I showed him why.
And he did.
Yeah. Even he's been doing that against me for years. I don't think it works. It works on, like, it works on some
I was
characters.
gonna say, if he wins again, or wins 2 more times, we'll have to see it, so. Alright. Here we go with Shady and Marvelous Marco. Marco off the edge of the map very, very quickly at 19% damage, but that's no worry for him. He tries out the first B combo, doesn't connect. The aerials from Shady do, though. Tries to end with an up B, catches an up A from Marvelous Marco instead. Off the edge. Oh, sorry, off the corner to the edge goes Marvelous Marco with the up B, catches the damage to make it 38 to 38. Into the aerial hook shot, not landing through the shield of iCarly. The bombs 1 and 2, grabbed again by Marco on the way down. On platform, iCarly, aka Pyramithra, sitting there and unhappy with the engagement. Backs out, catches a neutral air to a forward air, goes for the up B, and nair to neutral B. Oh wow, I need to learn Pyramithra's moveset a lot better. As that was a back air, correct? Okay, coming from Marvelous Mark. He's got me second guessing absolutely everything, but it's okay. I'm learning. It's not insecurity, it's wanting to be correct. Marvelous Marco off the edge, up B's to get back on and is punished for it with a smash coming from Shady. Gonna take that first stock. 114% damage done. The immediate rebuttal. There it is. Got to catch the bomb, coming for another one. The tilt coming in on the dash. Boom, there comes the second.
Ooh, that arrow does it. He was gonna live.
Second arrow in a row, too. All right, off the edge. iCarly and Marvelous Marco, both the 2 stocks. Sitting there with the up tilt, 1 and 2, goes to hit the up air, doesn't land it, but the boomerang does. In comes Pyro Mithra through the up B, gonna shield it, get the damage as a rebuttal. Up B to follow up with herself, catches a neutral B, up air to finish, grab, throw up, let's get it again, the up B. The bomb coming out from Marvelous Marco, followed by the arrow. Looks like those ranged attempts are how he manages his engagement, and he's gonna use it, but it's not gonna work as Pyro comes in over the top. And will it be a spike? No, back on stage comes Toon Link. The up air combo. Possibility. Not gonna land. The B strike coming out from Pyro too early. The up air attempt from Marvelous Marco into the shield. Neither of them able to connect completely through. Boomerang followed up by a forward tilt. Forward dash. What's the difference between a dash and a tilt? It's just momentum, right?
Yeah, a dash attack, you can only put one dash.
That's fair.
So it's like, it's just one, there's no like up dash attack or down dash attack.
It's just dash.
Because you can't actually do anything other than jump out of dash. To do a tilt or a smash attack, you have to be walking or standing still.
Oh, well, that is something that I should have known a long time ago as someone who casually plays.
Other than that, actually, you can shield that in dash. That's it. You can cancel your dash with a shield. Shield or jump. Everything else, you can't actually input other than a smash attack without walking. Oh! Remember the down air.
Gets the spike.
Through the trivia, let's talk about what's going on in the screen.
Yes, iCarly now at 1 stock, but Marvelous Marco 140% in the process. Up being just to get a little bit of extra credit. Comes in for the up tilt. Sorry, up air.
Here's what we need to tell you to take the stop. Yeah, because you can't charge any hurdles. You can only charge like stuff.
That is fair. I see people like Sephiroth do a neutral air, and I'm like, that's got to be a charge, right? And then it doesn't go to anything. That was the damage. And it's like, all right, cool. Marvelous. He does.
I definitely will give you some. I'll give you some slack using on that character.
Oh yeah, it looks a lot alike. There goes the upbeat from iCarly, not gonna land. Oh, the upbeat from Link will, 79% to 28 on the last stock. Marvelous Marco catching neutral air on the way back in. The up smash from iCarly, not gonna land on anything. The bomb from Marvelous Marco turns into a back air attempt. Not gonna land, turns into a grab. From Shady catching a bomb, trying to land his combo, popped up on, but able to recover from platform. Marvelous Marco now in a position to get back to middle, instead catches the entire sword from Pyra. Pyra, who catches a parry. And it's going to decide the momentum going into the last game here, possibly last game. Shady. Oh, Shady catches a smash! With a dash. Not a smash. Right. Let's see. This is Josh just defeated the village.
Oh yeah, Kyro's girl.
I know who Glug is. I've seen Glug before, at least if not in chat, but competing.
Kyro's, I don't think he's come to this, but he's come to this venue.
Good. Don't forget, everybody, if you are interested in doubles or a singles tournament on a Sunday, you can't make it out on a Wednesday, you got a job like a real person like none of us do. You can't come on Sundays. We start at 4 p.m. for our duos. We start at 6 p.m. for our singles tournament. Come and see us at Contender eSports in Irvine, 2700 Alton Parkway, second floor. You can't miss the octagon. All right, moving into game 4 of 5. Shady now up a game over Marvelous Marco's Toon Link, trying to stay alive. Instead, catching neutral air after neutral air from Mithra. The up air trying to come out, shoots out the boomerang, aerial hook shot to try and follow up. Oh, kind of a back air. There goes. Oh, the foresight is going to transition the momentum into Mithra's corner, but not enough as the hook shot rebuttal comes out. The downward facing boomerang does make it through the map into Mithra. Mithra able to get back with a down air, tries to come in for another up air set. 1 and 2 connect, but the third one's a bomb and is not able to get through. Is that a back air coming through? Back air coming through, does connect, up air to follow, switches to Pyro. Right, it's just the momentum with where they're facing.
Aerials are actually
whoa, there goes the spike.
He doesn't go to anything. Running off the stage and flaring for early stop.
That was an aggressive fair against someone he knew had no more jumps. Up B to get back on stage, throws the bomb to make the distance, comes in with another fair hook shot on the way back down.
Something you can do with up Bs in this game is if you hold down, it grabs the ledge right, but if you're not doing a box, it will get it. So you held down, hit him with his up B, and then through and then through a boss. He just got hit by that.
Holding down with your up B is what makes it so that the damage goes through the bottom of the platform. That's good to know.
For example,
Oh, there's an up B.
that and someone through the Rewatch first, you're more likely to get pulled up that way. So it's risky. So you have to know their turns before you die.
Gotcha.
But if we get down to early, Marco's trying to take this out to the bank.
Oh, takes it.
Takes him with the rising flare. I don't know if Shady's not shield that might have flown to the top, but it looked like the full shield. So
And Shady more than happy to get as low as Marvelous Marco requires.
Take that stock.
And he does.
He wants to get it up. He wants that money. You know?
He's coming in trying to get some gap closes. Marvelous Marco able to get close enough but no damage, as instead the transition of damage shifts towards Shady for just a second. The bomb comes out. It will end up on top of the platform. Nicker is able to get underneath it but catches the up B out of shield for the third or fourth time this set. It is a good out of shield option. I will say that one time that he did fail it, he was punished for it, so hopefully he doesn't get punished for it again. Bomb! Oh, so he actually shuffles and dodges through, gets to the backside of the smash twice from Pyra. Pyra looking kind of desperate now, trying to make sure that he gets that stock off and is able to take it to a one-stock game. Catches that stock. 102% damage done already to iCarly, trying to get back on the stage to get something going. Anything to try and end the stock from Marvelous Marco to clinch out this best of 5 sequence. The loser of...
He's just trying to take this, he's trying to choose the stock early.
Oh, he needs it. He needs it. He's at 113%. The fair is going to DI.
Because Pyro's real heavy.
And back on with no. He's going to miss the recovery.
The fair was enough. And then covering the cover time basically was the like Marco did everything he had to do to make sure that that was the stock, basically.
As he crushes another Red Bull and heads into game 5 of 5, loser of this game.
Honestly, a decent chunk of money is on the line between third and fourth place.
Yes, the loser of this game is no longer in the money tonight. Winner will at least get their entrance fee plus a little bit of ka-ching for their efforts today. So it all comes down to one game, 3 stocks between Shady and Marvelous Marco to see who's going to be in the money tonight. Now, for those of you that are tracking on start.gg/CES brackets, sorry, not brackets, but that is the bracket, start.gg/CES, you can see that the only people left in the game right now was it Rockman in first place? Nexus in second right now. We got Marvelous Marco and Shady contesting third.
Slugging it out at game 5.
3, 2, 1.
And it looks like we're going to change the small battlefield, as it is now Shady's opportunity to try and come back in this setup to win a best of 5 set. And it looks like the early combos are going to be squarely in the favor. Oh wait, no, that's edge guarded from Marco, but the damage is on iCarly, so Marvelous Marco getting the favor early on. Drops the bomb. Able to catch an up tilt, up smash. There's the fair, followed up by a switch to Pyra. Pyra on the edge, looking like she's gonna come with a down tilt, up smash, and that's what happens. 93% damage done, may not take the stock, but it is looking, a little bit more like Marvelous Marco might be able to take stock 1 at some point here soon. There it is. And underneath on platform, trying to get in range, drops his speed, tries to follow up, but instead gets a dash for it. Marvelous Marco gets in with another dash.
At the ledge.
Is that an F tilt or a dash?
That was a pivot.
So he stopped.
There is basically something you can call pivot cancel, where after you dash a certain distance, it doesn't work within like rail range, but if you dash far enough, you can pivot, and then you cancel your dash for the pivot, and then you can do like a smash attack. But you have to dash a certain distance before you can do that, which is why what I said was mostly true, but there is the pivot cancel exception.
Gotcha.
You can in theory do any input out of the pivot cancel, but because of the nature of how controllers work, the most common pivot input is tilts. Because doing like a pivot cancel like B move or something is just way too hard for most people.
Fair. Okay, so moving your fingers that fast might not be a practicality.
For depending on like what character you play. For pivot cancel tilts, almost everyone has their tilts.
Okay. That's why GameCube controllers are superior. Moving into stock 2. 93% damage already on Shady's shoulders right now.
Marco quite the big lead, but Shady's bringing it back slowly but surely. But contesting that bomb with Nero is the top of the league. He's definitely getting better.
And back in he goes, getting hit by, he transitions Link to the side of the boomerang and says, here, you catch that before it hits me. Comes in with another aerial, goes for the up smash and catches the back end.
Air dodge, but he's still...
The grab on Marco as Marco gets back in, catches his own bomb. Pyra goes to try and capitalize, but the frames just aren't there. The B swing is and off stage at 121.5 to 121.4.
Yeah, Marco, you got a game 5. Last off, not last off yet.
Not yet. Very close. He's got his extra credit started. Marvelous Marco looking to mitigate any damage he can. Catches the up air for the first time. Throws out the boomerang a little high. Throws out the bomb to follow up. Second high boomerang. Tilt comes in to try and follow up. Boomerang low again. Throws it off. Nope. Gonna drop the bomb. No spike attempt this time. Catches a nair.
Catches the nair.
And back on stage goes Pyra at 173% damage done. Getting a little bit of extra credit, 45%. And it looks like he's back on stage. The recovery is there from Pyra. The most risky of finisher attempts. Does not land it, but gets the damage, 68%. Moving to 80. Marvelous Marco catches the grab and is going to take the stock. All right, last stock.
But he's at 95. Almost any Pyro attack. Well, that
And that is going to take it. Marvelous Marco pulling off. He's going to give him a kiss or something. Nope, just shakes him. Okay, kiss your babies, don't shake your babies. As we go into our final 3, Marvelous Marco has been knocked out of the tournament. And now Nexus, our co-commentator from the last match, is going to have to play against Shady. All right, stick around. We will be back in about T-minus 2 minutes. Nexus already has his controls set up.
It was a pleasure commentating with you guys.
Hey, man, it's always a pleasure. You're always welcome in the booth, man. I'll see you next time. All right. We are going to take a quick hiatus as Nexus gets prepared and seated, and I find Latrine. right, and we are back with the aforementioned and promised Nexus versus Shady. Now, there's no one here to correct me when I call out the wrong thing that Nexus does, so I'm relying on chat to be like, that's a fair, that's a nair, that's a bear. That's a cat, that's a dog, that's a tree. As in comes the up tilt followed by the, not even forward air anymore, is it? Yeah, forward air from Falco. Falco catching the back end of Pyro Mithra. Mithra out with those neutral air attempts, trying to get a little bit closer, and does. Off the stage goes Nexus. Nexus getting back on and grabbed immediately. There goes the up B attempt, 58% to 66, trying to get back into it. There comes the combo from iCarly. The up tilt followed by up air, trying to come out to Pyra now to try and finish the stock. Shields through the attempt to get back on stage from Falco. Falco able to get it. Gets those B from range, strikes with the laser, goes for his up tilt, doesn't quite get it. Instead, is going to be a slight juggle at 101% from Mithra. Getting underneath. Mithra comes to dodge, nair to finish up air to follow up. Does not manage to get the stock. Instead, a simple tilt knocking back. Up tilt trying to attempt again. Nexus really wants that up tilt combo to start at 87%. I think he might think he can actually fatality it. There you go. And at 130%, Mithra still out. Ooh, the back air combo doing the damage required for Nexus to get him out of a dangerous situation with that stock. Comes in with the forward air, doesn't get it. The tilt from Mithra, looking a bit more reserved, just looking for one or two good strikes, maybe a grab. Shield heavy, one then the other. Smash going to take the stock from Falco. As Falco comes back in, 0% to 10% on the game. There comes the up tilt one, turned into a grab, thrown up, forward air, grab, go again, thrown up, up air on that combo. Gets back to it, catches a nair, forward tilt from iCarly as iCarly looks to try and extend any kind of damage on the combo as possible. Falco with the down air, not going to happen, so the grab comes out, down air to follow up tilt to try and extend, up tilt second time connects, 105% on the second stock of Pyra Mithra, as Pyra Mithra tries to get her ground legs underneath her, sent up and away. There goes one tilt on a dash, tries to get the second one, instead getting a little bit closer, hides underneath platform, sitting in the shade just like the Spartans do, shields through the damage just like the Spartans do, comes back with the rebuttal, the low tilt not going to actually land or smash. Falco trying to get the gap closed, instead ends up in the shield of Pyra Mithra, both of them changing between the shields, the up B attempt from iCarly blocked by the platform, and Nexus able to capitalize on it. Now at a one stock lead with 87% damage done, that number increasing as he gets juggled. Nexus trying to find a way to get back down to the ground and underneath Shady's vertical attempts. That time dodging the attack but catching a grab. The slide comes through, up tilt to follow up. Boom with the back air to try and finish the combo. 48% tries to go for a spike, and he'll take game one with a spike over Shady.
Sorry, gotta check.
Stop battle! Falco Mithra!
You guys ready? We are back with our game 2 of a possible 5 with Nexus 1 game ahead, bringing that Falco in at a distance against the Pyra Mithra from Shady. Shady liking the middle map control, but has been hiding under platform a bit much, causing her or him the up B on the last game. This time it's going to work for him as he gets actually in range, 26% damage done to the Falco, sitting under platform, catches the tail of the bird, grabs, throws up an up kick again, back air trying to follow up, does not land. The up tilt from iCarly lands once, up air to follow up, neutral in the end, does not actually connect his through on the dash, and neutral air, Pyra getting more and more aggressive, trying to follow out the combo. Gets comboed by Nexus in the process. The back air to follow up, a very favorite combo to maintain that edge guard and edge control. Middle map control transitioning back and forth between our two competitors as Pyra is sent up and sent flying and sent packing. That's going to be a stock, 71% done to Nexus, absolutely on fire tonight and showing what Falco is capable of. There goes the grab, up tilt combo, but he gets four-sided. Now with the Mithra coming out, Shady looking like he has the opportunity, misses the grab, gets the up B followed up, 101%. Fat Eric is going to plaster the front of our screens. Instead, Falco on his second stock, now losing his entire lead in the process, 12% to 34%. Tries to start his combo and does. Misses the down air, but catches, misses the back end of it. The up air coming from iCarly, followed up. Not going to be followed up. Down air again. Up tilt from Falco. Falco landing 2 of 3 and getting punished on the 3rd attempt. iCarly managing the distance, but only getting 40% damage in the process. 72% damage tacked on to the top of her as she comes in for an aerial combo, switches over to Mithra, back to Pyra. Pyra at a distance. Sorry, Mithra now. Is their hair backwards? Am I missing this? 'Cause that's definitely Pyra right there. Pyra is wearing yellow hair right now. And back on stage with Mithra. Mithra on the platform trying to get a little bit closer with the aerial combos. Up tilt comes out, switches over to Pyra. Pyra with that down area. Shine comes out from Nexus, turns into a forward air. The dash with it. Here comes the up tilt combo. Trying to get a little bit closer. Shields coming out from both ends now. Pyra with that low strike comes in with the up smash to follow up, and it's going to take the stock with it. Nexus now 1 stock down with 117% damage done to Shady. Shady looking to get that extra credit and extend it into a 1-game lead. Instead, to a 0-game lead with 1 game already in Nexus's favor. Instead, Nexus is going to land that low kick, get a little bit closer. Instead of getting the grab, he parries the attack, comes in for a fair, catches the fair, Shine for the back end. The side B from Mithra is going to keep her alive. The kick from Falco not landing through the shield of a patient Mithra as Mithra gets a low sweep, aerial to follow out, up tilt, up air. Tries to get a second up air. The Nair does actually hit the shield of Falco. Falco lands some sort of up smash in order to get it. And now it's a 1 stock to 1 stock game. 83% damage already done to Nexus. Nexus not able to be as aggressive a bird as he wants to be right now, as Mithra has the ability and map control to end out this game and take back the advantage. Shine coming out from Nexus. Nexus looking like he needs to get a little closer and does. Misses with the forward air combo, just a few frames over the head of Mithra. The Pyra comes out to try and block the response. Recovery still happens, but boom, a grab on the way in, and that's going to end the game 1-1. Nexus and Shady.
Start battle. Falco Mithra.
All right, and just like that, quick, we are running it back. Falco versus Pyra Mithra. Mithra with the red hair, confusing me every time that she gets it. Goes for the up air, neutral air to follow out. Instead, Falco trying to make a little bit of a gap closer, gets grabbed himself, comes in with the up B from Mithra, 63% damage done, gets back on stage with the side B, able to get through the punishment of the smash from Mithra. Mithra coming in with another dash, switches over to Pyra. Oh, back on stage goes Nexus. Nexus able to get it barely as he's floating up above stage at 85% damage done. He air dodges into a strike from Pyra Mithra, 104% damage, 113. It's climbing, and it's very, very close to death, and that will be the first stock from Nexus. Nexus trying to manage that damage that is coming in as he gets back on stage, not able to do so. Mithra is going to take the first stock from him. Mithra coming in with the neutral B, up tilts, up air, up B to follow up. That is tilt as well, 69% unanswered damage, going to be four-sided as the combo starts for Falco. Falco back on stage. Pyra Mithra is sitting in middle map just next to platform right where he needs to be. Catches the up tilt, back air combo, laser to follow up, and boom, spike out the stock. Back on stage goes Nexus. Nexus is 80% damage taken though, and the knockbacks are already real. Gets through the invulnerability frames with minimal damage and adds a little bit of his own. That's going to be a double combo landing on the platform. 54%, almost mitigating the damage difference between the two characters. Gets back on stage with the side B, dodges and uses a second side B to start a combo. 87% comes in with the down. It is all momentum right now. The shield to block it. iCarly trying to get the ground legs back and does. Neutral dodge into the platform shield. Gets into Nexus's shields, grabs, and doesn't hit the smash. Now it's a judgment of distance game again, and this time Nexus is facing the wrong direction. Gets knocked straight up, not quite off stage, gets through the smash attempt. The up tilt does land, and boom, the second smash will take it. The audible grunt from Nexus as he gets pulled into the stock before he was ready to, not wanting to take that extra credit damage. looking for that input that's going to end the stock without any kind of damage taken. Boom, there it is. It is now, look at that face. A one stock to one stock full reset, sudden death on the game to who's going to take advantage past. And it looks like the early damage may have gone to Nexus as Shady is trying to manage and grab, catches it, goes for a follow-up. Momentum looking a little bit more in his favor now as 1 and 2 turns into 4. There goes the smash attempt. Does not get the spike, but does land the fiery sword, catching a downward aerial at the end of it. Boom tries it again, throws out the sword. It is a straight Pyra finish right now. Boom, switch goes to Mithra. Neutral air not landing. Nexus coming up with one hit, misses the up tilt, goes for an easy kick, doesn't quite land it. Off the edge, or off the distance, shoots off the laser. There goes another one. Boom, gets in with the aerial, slides in, not fast enough. iCarly out of the distance, catches a downward aerial to try and take back that damage. 105% is going to take the game, and Nexus not happy about that one as we move into our game 4. Shady will be one game ahead. Shady calming himself, eyes steely as he moves into the next one. Nexus starting the shake of readiness, the anticipatory shake of leaning forward, just wanting the game to start. Watch as it goes 3, 2, 1, and the shake stops immediately. There it is. And into it we go with Mithra with the aerial combo to start. 39% unanswered damage on Falco, 46 to finish it out. Falco trying to find a gap closer, sitting up on platform. iCarly judging distance. Neither of them able to connect. There we go. The first combo coming in. As a down air, try to grab on the finish. Doesn't quite land it. Side slash through. Goes for an aerial. Up tilt lands with the shield. There goes the B strike. Not going to do any damage with it, but it does mitigate the entrance by Pyra Mithra. Mithra at a distance she's not comfortable with. Gets back to middle map control to try and engage from a different style. Up tilt to back air coming in from Nexus. 78% damage on the stock. Ooh, and the side B coming in from Shady. Shady able to dodge and reciprocate a little bit of that damage. They're now even on their first stock as Mithra switches to Pyra. Pyra coming with that downward aerial, catching one, goes for the second. Shining's going to change her direction. The B-strike not going to land, but through goes Nexus, catching a grab at the perfect moment to mitigate damage. Gets the damage done and is now stuck at range again against Pyra Mithra. And there goes the up-B attempt, not going to work. The tilt doesn't land due to the bird facing the wrong direction. Falco back on with a shine. Ends up dashing directly into range, but is not punished by Pyra Mithra. Pyra Mithra looking for that shield parry combo to try and initiate with a foresight. Does not land, but the upswing does. And that's going to take stock 1 from Nexus. Nexus sitting right behind and ready to make it go. Does not capitalize on the invulnerability frames. Does not catch up, and at 34% is actually trying to get back on stage. There comes the aerial 1 and 2 from Pyra Mithra. Pyra Mithra catches a spike to take that second stock, and we're down to our very, very last stock possibly for Nexus in this tournament. As in goes the upward swing from iCarly. 1, 2, and 3, 30% damage done on the combo. Shady looking excellent in middle map control, catches the grab, goes for the up combo. And back up. Oh, the spike is going to come out, and that is going to do it from Nexus. Shady is going to move on to Grand Finals against Rockman. And I know the self-inflicted smacks just happened, but Nexus is having a conversation that sounds kind of happy with Shady right now. Just one more round, right? One more round, boys. And then Shady is going to stick around as we move into our last possible match of the night. We're going to call back Rockman to play against him. Stick around, go nowhere. We'll have some words with Nexus right after this.
cameras down here.
Yeah, we got, down here we go. This is some friendly league players coming to check out. So the way that we run these competitions is this back room right here. We call it the Octagon, I think it is. And it is actually, you can rent out the room, a private room. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 computers here for any kind of PvP related games or PvE related games you want to do. If you want to host your own private events, they are more than welcome to happen here. You just have to get into talks with Contender eSports in Irvine. If you're looking for a link to that, it is Contender eSports Irvine.
For what? Sorry,
The link for the website.
Oh, ContenderErvine.com.
ContenderErvine.com. ContenderErvine.com if you want to rent this area
I'm on
out.
my way out.
All right.
It was a pleasure. I'll see you next week, probably.
Yeah, I'll see you next week.
All right, there.
All right, and we are ready to transition into our grand finals. If you guys want to take a chair, you guys are welcome to sit and watch. We are going to be moving directly into it. Now, just a reminder, as we transition the names above, Rockman is in winners. Shady must win 5, or best of 5, sorry, and then best of 5 again in order to take grand finals. So, the W will be associated with Rockman. It looks like they are just doing an input check right now. No worries, you're not missing anything crazy, except for the JV4 happening to Willow. That's it. Shady wins. GG. Input check is done. So the next thing is next. We will be running right into it. Looks like they're going to be starting PS2. I don't know. They definitely did strike. All right, y'all. Take care.
Start battle. Alex. Mithra.
All right, here we go. And it is going to be Alex against Pyra Mithra, 2 DLC characters that are known to be broken AF. Who would have seen this coming? Out the gate, Alex with that damage on Shady. Shady actually able to get through by DIing into the punch. Gets to the back side of it, comes in with that up aerial. Aerial 1, aerial 2, aerial 3. Can you land the 4th? Anvil dodged, comes in for that 4th, doesn't quite get it. Goes for that downward. Needs to catch another one, dodges the side B. This time Rockman has probably been iced by not playing for at least 2 or 3 hours now. He won 1-1 and 1, and now he's not even in the game for a little bit. But Shady is all warmed up and ready to go. Pyra Mithra switching back to Mithra. Willow able to get a little bit of horizontal, turning to vertical damage. Throws out the side B from the minecart and catches, almost catches an anvil. Up air, or up tilt in order to try and finish it out. Chasing down his own minecart. Magma cubes as Shady gets out of it. All right, now the neutral coming in from iCarly. iCarly switching to Pyra early on, breaks the minecart, is catching damage 1, damage 2, catches the 3rd. The shield blocks the first 2, but it doesn't on the next one. The down smash from the air. Down air is going to do the damage required to reset Willow. And now Rockman at 2 stocks and Shady at 2 stocks. With Rockman off the edge, looking like he needs to use the wings to get back on, and does. The up B from iCarly leading to dead frames, not punished. Switches back to Pyra. Pyra misses the grab. Alex able to eat the up B from Pyra. Takes 49% damage overall. The TNT is not proc. There it goes. We got a timer on it now. She tries to nudge it over. It's not going to happen. And Alex is back on stage at 75%. 2 stocks in for both of them. The forward smash not exactly getting all the way through before Willow is able to swing with Alex's quick A. There goes the grab. Willow trying to capitalize on it, and does. Drops the anvil on a dashing Pyra Mithra's head, hits the hitbox where necessary. Has the wall up now to try and get any kind of grab going. But the up smash from iCarly is going to get the damage. 109% damage. 39 extra credit from Willow onto iCarly. Shady in a position now that he has to get close enough to end the stock before Willow can pull out that diamond and start getting the damage work. There it goes. And now Willow immediately is going to pull out a diamond, and he's going to get punished for it. It's going to cost him. Did he get the weapon out in time? That is going to be the main question as the up B lands and narrow the gap between our 2 competitors. He does have the diamond equipment that he requires right now. He does have the smash procs not in the right area as iCarly sends out his own smash a little early, throws out the sword in the wrong direction. This time dashes in to try and recover it, catches the side B on the way back. Willow in position to back air. And the back air is going to take game one for Rockman. And that is the thing about Alex, is that it's so hard to find when that back air is about to hit. It's got probably 4 startup frames, and it is just such a minute little, and that 16-bit character has given you 16 reasons to hate him. Is it 64-bit? We play with 64-bit in Minecraft, don't we? That's unfortunate. All right, here we go again. Pyramithra out the gate, coming in for the dash and catching a vertical wooden axe as a response. Willow happy to do the 47% damage without having to harvest at all. Finally starts to harvest and catches a little bit of iron right out the gate. The neutral air from iCarly turning into an up air to follow out. Hits the back end of the minecart, not intending to. Comes in with the down air through the platform. Gap close, gap close, gap close is the name of the game for Pyramithra, who is sitting very close to the TNT and gets out of range of it. Looks like Willow is happy with managing where he exists on the map and is more than happy to hide out there on the tangentials of the field if it means not catching that early damage before he can harvest up the way he needs to. Because Pyramithra, looking aggressive, catches 116% damage before Alex has transitioned out of wood. And he has no resources. You can see it above the bar. All he's got is stone, wood, and dirt. Pyramithra catches the forward smash, goes and breaks the crafting table, and now has Alex exactly where she needs him to be to start getting those damage combos working. Anvil on top of crafting, drops the minecart and sends Pyramithra back with that wooden pickaxe. Magma Cube coming up from above, and that smash may not be enough to finish with the current setup of weapons. Drops the lava over the top, followed by the side B. iCarly off the side, catches the vertical B to knock Alex off, but the invulnerability frames catch him into safety. Back on he goes, the up B with Pyra, transition back to Mithra, hit from the side B again. Minecart not dodged probably once or twice this game, and boom, there goes the stock from Pyramithra. Pyramithra just getting a little bit too far understage that time to actually recover. 93% of extra credit was achieved before the start of that life. So Pyra has a very easy job right now trying to get that last stock off, as long as Alex cannot harvest any more resources. You can see he already has diamond queued up for his next stock. As soon as he hits that next stock, he's going to drop down and use the invulnerability frames to give him the better edge for that next fight. Speaking of better edge, that golden sword doing real damage. 50%, 60%, 80%, 0 to 100. A 0 to 100 from Alex gives him the advantage in this game over Pyramithra. See if he can do it again. The smash comes out. 19% advantage Alex for the first time this game. And back he goes, dropping iron pieces now. He has farmed up the required, but used them very quickly. As he drops fire, Pyramithra playing a sensitive and defensive game. He catches a grab into up B. Managing the distance, drops those aerials, switches to the spike, and he's gonna catch the spike. And that's gonna make it 1 game for Shady. And we are moving into game 2 of a possible 10. But we are definitely moving into a best of 5, where we are now at least going to game 4.
Stop battle. Alex. Mithra.
RSCub, who's Josh and what is his gamer tag? And we'll tell you whose controller's being used by him. Alright, initially out the gate, there goes iCarly with that early damage, not giving Alex the ability to get back on stage and farm out. Alex stuck with wood and dirt, catching catching grab after grab, comes back on to start his own combo, gets 28, 30, 32, 34, 36% on the entire range going across the distance of the field. He's switched now to iron items, I want to say. Either that or stone, I'm not quite sure. But it is not going to be enough damage as he is knocked off at 110% damage. Tries to get back on with that minecart and is able to. Pyra trying to recover. In a good spot now, 85%, grabbed and thrown off. The dirt piling up above. iCarly able to get back on and catches TNT for it. The life and stock not finished yet as the anvil will spike it. 110% damage on the first stock for Willow as he comes out and starts to mine the outside of the platform. Sending out a minecart, it lands, sends out an anvil and has to up B to get back on, but is invulnerable during the actual frames that Pyro was trying to capitalize on it, and now sends out his fishing pole. Able to DI back on with the minecart. Dodges through a grab and catches a jab on the back end. Willow sends out another minecart to get him back on, which means he's only got the aerial and he lands it. Getting back on with the up B. iCarly able to foresight finish. Switching to Mithra in the transition, catches the foresight and takes the stock from Willow to make it a two-stock game, and the damage difference almost mitigated. 61% damage done on Pyramithra as Pyramithra comes in for neutral B, gets the jab sequence, followed by a neutral air, a second jab sequence, switches to Pyra for the smash. The smash was not ready to come out, misses by a hair. There goes the spike, and the stock is going to be removed from Shady. Shady coming in for another another smash. Not able to get it, but does destroy the wall in the process. Goes for a grab, doesn't land the grab, but the Beast's throw does. One strike, two strike jab sequence comes out. 114 now done to Willow as Willow is struggling to get back on stage and maintain the damage. Extra credit now, 39%. Pyra underneath platform catches the fair, and that will take the stock. 40% damage done to both of our, to Pyramithra, 15% on Alex, as Alex is now unable to get a weapon or an item, puts the crafting table off the edge, uses it for just a frame of momentum, downward momentum kill, so that he can stay on stage. Comes in with that dash. It's so hard to tell if it's a dash with Nightcraft Steve because running and walking is the same animation. But off he goes with the forward smash, comes back on with the up B, recovers, and is now inside for a back air against iCarly. Hits with the anvil, but it's not going to land. The up B able to get Shady back onto stage. Shady gets the grab. Off we go. Willow back on with the transition into a smash. Is that a neutral B? I couldn't tell you. Down B, probably. Neutral B, who knows? But Pyramithra's sword around herself is going to be what takes the stock to make it a 2-1 advantage for Shady. We will be going to game 4 with an advantage for Shady.
Alex Mithra.
3, 2, and 1. We are running it back on small battlefield. This time, immediately out goes the TNT from Willow, but it's not going to matter because middle map control is not where we're at. Looks like the downward facing neutral airs from Mithra connected once or twice for 30%, but now Willow is managing a nasty combo against his own projectiles, I guess blocks placed out. Here comes the grab from Mithra. Mithra turns it into a fair, switches over to Pyra. Pyra misses the hit on the minecart, but comes in for another slam underneath platform with a grab, followed by up throw, not going to follow with the kill. But Willow at 93%, knocked off stage. Pyramithra going to use the forward smash to take the stock and break the crafting table in one fell swoop. Shady looking to try and make this no longer winners or losers, but just everyone's in losers kind of game. Trying to get close to Willow, gets the damage off, 86%. Willow able to get the back air on the back process, comes in with Shady as Mithra to go under platform with the down air, misses the first down air as Pyra. Switches back to Mithra. Neutral air, up air. Switches to Pyra again, and Pyra's gonna miss with her first attempt and try to land a smash. Instead, is gonna down B and not connect with anything. There goes the swords into the shield of Willow. Willow's gonna land the grab on the back end, send out a piston drop. iCarly now at 140% damage done, but still on the first stock, is gonna get a big forward smash that's not actually going to translate to a kill. Now on the edge of stage, Willow using the opportunity has harvested the diamond required for his next stock and the gold required for this one, but loses the diamond and uses the grab to send Pyramithra's first stock. Now it's an upward facing piston kill. Pyramithra coming back out. Mithra gets the grab, the up throw, switches to Pyra. Pyra with that up swing, not gonna land. Back to Mithra you go. And transitions back to Pyra. The transition used simply for the opportunity for foresight. Pyra coming back out to finish the stock, and now we're back at Mithra against the diamond items Minecraft from Steve. From Alex. Alex gets the anvil, and that anvil is not gonna have the damage, but that might have it. Oh no, back on. iCarly goes just off the edge, goes for the spike, doesn't land it, catches another minecart. Neither of them are going to end out on that stock. At 100% damage done, Pyramithra is looking for as much extra credit as possible for Shady to take this game into a second set. The back air is coming in, 40% damage done. Definitely not going to be enough to keep Willow from gaining momentum here with diamond weapons and items. Here comes the upswing from Mithra. Mithra needing to land a kill swoop in order to take this set. There goes another neutral air. The Pyra switch comes. Not going to hit for damage. Willow looking for an opportunity to hit with that back air again. Transitions to the other side of Pyramithra. Pyra getting juggled just a little bit. 80% damage done. The anvil does miss as the Mithra opportunity arises. Gonna catch the back air. Willow trying to make it happen again. Does not, but grabs, and the piston might be enough. He jumps in the wrong direction. iCarly is going to give up game 4 to Rockman. Rockman going to take this opportunity to contemplate his next move. I bet it's Alex. As we move into our game 5 of 5 here at Grand Finals. We will be running to the buzzer tonight as we go into... It's so quiet here. It is so quiet as we go into our 5 of 5 grand final match. Now, if Rockman wins this, the tournament is over. If Shady wins this, we are going to go to a second set and reset both values and wins to 0. So here we go. Out the gate, Willow trying to get a little bit of farming done. Not able to even plant any kind of farm before he is absolutely attacked by an aggressive iCarly, aka Shady. As Shady ends up paying for it almost, as 57% damage and a follow-up is going to cost him a stock. Out the gate, Willow punishing the aggressiveness of Pyramithra with a combo, drops the TNT on himself in order to get a delayed gratification from it, and it lands. Side B to follow up. Pyramithra having a hard time getting the momentum going in any kind of discernible way. There comes the down smash. Anvil coming out from Willow to mitigate the downward momentum from gravity. And now the B smash is going to take that stock back. 30% damage done to 0% damage done. It is still very much anybody's game as the neutral airs from Mithra are going to even us completely. In comes the damage change as the up tilt neutral air. Pyra coming down with the down air, 1 and 2, hits with the third, and that's not enough. The DI will keep Willow alive. Mithra on the back end looking to transition in. And Alex not able to get his minecart over the edge of the platform. It's going to cost him the stock. Now down to the last stock for Rockman in this set, as iCarly sitting the stock up and happy about it. Might be bringing us to another set of game 5s. But Willow getting the damage done, heads up off stage, catches the minecart, does not manage to hit with it, and Mithra lands a grab, tries to punish the jump back in, comes in with the neutral air, back air, followed by the up B. Lands with the downward facing neutral B. And Willow off the back of stage, goes to throw at a grab, does not manage to land it, caught by a couple more downward strikes from Mithra. Mithra goes to the grab, not able to get it. Now Willow able to drop an anvil, but not in time. Gets a foresight sweep on him, slowed down as iCarly ends up throwing herself off the edge, looking for that momentum to spike with. Instead gets grabbed. Willow on the edge now with shield, throws back in the minecart, and it looks like Pyra is starting to get more comfortable getting over that minecart recovery. The up B attempt, not gonna land, but the Magma Cube will. And that's gonna take the stock down to one stock game with 121% damage on Alex. This still very much could go in Rockman's favor, but it looks like at 133% damage, he has a long fight ahead of him. That's not gonna be the case this time. The upward smash from Shady is gonna reset us to another game of 5. They are both now competing out for grand finals from the losers bracket, which means that their next loss will mean their loss in the tournament.
Stock battle. Alex Mithra.
And we are back at it. We are resetting them both to 0-0 as out the gate, a more aggressive Alex is being punished. 51% damage done to him. He needs to get a little bit of room in between him and the enemy. Boom with the B slide on that minecart, looking like he can transition to farming, but no, the anvil comes in to knock 106% damage into an aggressive Pyra Mithra. Alex now looking for any kind of distance he can grow. 47% damage done to him. Gets a shield through the B and for some reason parries the end of it. The Magma Cube is going to take the stock from Shady. 47% damage done on the stock. Gets away with murder. As the damage from the up tilt. Oh, he can do this over and over. This is up tilt and up aerial. Same thing. Mithra following up. Catches a minecart on the way through, uses the downward aerial in order to get a little bit closer. Willow Tree using the time to farm. That time into the shield a second time. Pyra unable to catch the down smash, up smash combo. Back on stage at 110% and a whole stock down. Catches a neutral air, goes for the kill and catches it. 110% damage on the stock. DIs to stay alive. Side B to get back on stage. No anvil. Anvil afterwards. Minecart dodged. Magma Cube dodged. Any damage right here is basically just survival instinct from Mithra. 14% damage on it. Not too aggressive with it. Using the leg and sword with that tilt. And the back air is going to take the stock. Shady using that opportunity to adjust his hair out of his eyes. Says, I couldn't see properly. We're going to get it with this one. Neutral air, aerial combo. Tries to land the second one, a little out of it. Third one does land. Up B is going to put him in a position that he has to edge grab. Gets in behind, drops the fire, but it's not enough. Goes for his own farm. Ends up eating the flaming sword, and boom, into the anvil. No up smash for you. Pyra Mithra on the edge, 24% damage done. Catching combo after combo, up to 75. Just like that. He will take the stock, though, and make this a one-stock game. 0 to 73.8% damage done. In comes the B-slide, drops an anvil from 2 inches above Pyra Mithra's head as Pyra Mithra comes in for a rebuttal of her own. Up B after the neutral B combos. Or neutral A, sorry, combos. Not landing with the fishing pole. Alex is sent back off and packing. Tries to get back on with the wings, and boom! That's gonna land a smash! That smash will take game 1 for Shady. Rockman starting to sweat a little bit.
Power the Aegis.
Stock battle. Alex Mithra.
All right, Shady bringing it back with another Pyra Mithra. Rockman the Unchanged. 3, 2, 1, and here they go right off the bat. This time Willow is going to take that same place that he started, and he's going to work from there, and he's going to try and 0 to 100 right out the gate. It didn't quite land, but 65% damage is nothing to sneeze at here as Mithra starts from a disadvantage, trying to gap close in a more advantageous position. Now with Alex sitting with that minecart, followed up by Axe, followed up by Grab, sits over to the edge and drops Anvil. That will not, oh, it will take the stock at 112%, at 32% damage taken. Neutral air, followed by the tilt dash combo. I'm not even sure if it's a dash. He's just walking. It's a tilt combo. And, oh, he'll hit him with an aerial with a pickaxe. Comes in from below, tries to Magma Cube, but Pyramithra is already out of range. Pyramithra comes out with the aerial and spike, followed up with a recovery. That is going to get him back into the game. Over the middle map, comes in with the neutral air, catches an aerial of his own. Willow in shield defensive posture, not using the opportunity to farm. Tries to drop an anvil, followed by lava, followed by the minecart. And the minecart is going to land. Grab doesn't, but the anvil the second time does. DI keeps Shady alive. In goes the explosion. Anvil underneath it. The explosion's going to be in the wrong side of the map. TNT not to be worried about as Carly is looking the wrong direction, waiting for that thing to explode. Shady catches a back air. Willow now a stock up, extending the lead to an entire stock as Pyramithra is looking for another one of those spike opportunities to try and mitigate this game flow. Not working in his advantage. Off the side goes the minecart. Willow getting back on with a grab to turn to his own spike. Not going to capitalize on it, but he gets smashed. And it goes down to a one-stock game with 60% damage done to Pyramithra. But he's a game up. And he goes with the upbeat combo. Trying to follow up with something, get into range. The minecart not actually working as Rockman possibly looking at a dangerous finish from Shady. Shady is 61% now, only 6% behind Alex. For the first time this game, he is going to take the lead in damage. Alex with the combo though knows how to do it, trying to find a finish with those upswings. Pyramithra coming out. Pyra not able to land the B strike, and in comes Mithra again. Mithra with the shield through the anvil. Waiting for when you see a transition from Mithra to Pyra, you know that next swing is going to be the finisher. There it is. You can't write movies like that. You just see it happening. And Rockman did too, and he couldn't look away from it. Ran smack dab into it. That is going to be our game 2 of a possible 5. We are moving into game 3 with Rockman now on the ropes for the first time in this tournament.
Alex Mithra.
All right, here we go. In grand finals, Shady versus Rockman, game 3 of 5, out the gate. This time, Willow not able to get down to the ground, getting a little bit of damage sent his way. Looking a little bit more aggressive this time. Missing 1, 2, and 3. Is this what it smells like when someone chokes? Back on he goes with that tilt. Up comes the Mithra. Mithra back on stage, able to get down to middle map control. Goes for that nair, and instead is going to get punished for it. The wood coming out, knocked up, knocked up, knocked up again. No, it's not going to finish that time. He'll reset it and try it again. Magma Cube will end the stock at 25%. Look at that grimace on Rockman's face. It says no one chokes here. Off comes that side attempt. Back on comes Willow. Gets grabbed by Mithra. Mithra with the up B to send him off stage. He has to use that up B at some point. Oh, no, he doesn't. He can transition from his own blocks to reset his minecart. Willow underneath platform gets foresighted and down aired in the process. Pyra coming back out. Pyra looking for that opening, that gap, that way in. Does not get it. Gets grabbed and anviled in the process. Boom, there comes another combo out. 100% damage maybe on Alex, but he is a stock up. And he's able to get underneath platform. iCarly now looking for an opening with Pyra to try and end the stock because of the fact that he's a stock down at 90% into the anvil double recovery, able to get it. Sent again. This time the minecart transition to Pyra, able to keep him alive. The side B thrown. Boom, with a little bit of damage from himself. Shady is looking to get rid of that one stock gap. The DI is keeping Willow alive as back in he goes into the grab. It's not going to actually count for anything as the stock from the Magma Cube takes Shady down to 1 stock. And the rebuttal from Shady not actually able to kill. There it is. The up smash afterwards does. Willow with the up swing once, twice, 3 times. There's actually almost no time to recover from that when you are low on damage. 77% damage done to Mithra out the gate. And that is going to end game 3. Rockman is not going down without a fight.
Alex wins.
Shady, the studious mind, looking at whatever his next possible choice may be. It looks like it's going to be Small Battlefield. Small Battlefield 2 platform. No. Town and City. And he looks over, away from Rockman. The rest of everybody here.
Alex.
Steve and Tyler Mithra. One more game to clinch it out for Shady. 2 more games for Rockman.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, 3, 2, 1, we are set to go. Willow taking the first shots with his shield, catches a neutral air on the back end. Tyler Mithra coming in with them neutrals. 1, 2, and oh, almost 3. Not gonna work that time. Here comes the up air combo. Looking for a 0 to 100? No, takes the early spike at 61%. Mithra on the left side, holding down a middle platform, coming in for the aerial. 1, 2, catches the third, goes for a fourth, does not manage, sitting up a little too low to get Willow from below as the scene transitions. And now on solo platform, the anvil comes out, followed by the minecart. It's gonna knock Mithra into danger territory, and off the first stock goes, with only 48% damage done to Willow, as Willow is attempting to get some sort of distance made from Pyramithra. Pyramithra catching the air, catching the fire, followed by the wood. Oh, but that transition does manage to start a second combo. 56% damage on the second stock already taken by Shady. Shady in no position right now, but looking to close that gap. Willow at 84% damage taken to his first stock. Oh, dodges the up B and comes back with a back air of wood and a second back air to make this a 3 stock to 1 stock game. Shady with the grab and throw. Not going to be enough to take the stock, but the back air will. And we are in our second stock for Willow, third and final stock from Shady. He needs to 2 to 1 in order to take this game back. Instead, Alex is looking aggressive and ready to fight. Neutral air doing 32% damage with the combo. Oh, the up B doesn't exactly connect against the up B of Willow. Willow looking like he's using the opportunity to farm up while he can. Uses the shield to parry through and start a damage combo on Pyramithra, followed up by a grab. The up air combos, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does he Magna Cube? No, he breaks his axe before he has the opportunity to. Catches a grab, sent. Pyra switches in. 1 stock game for Pyramithra. As she tries to get in closer, catches a grab on the back end and is now, going to neutral dodge into it. Up B to try and save herself, and it works, but the back air is going to send her flying again. Forward air to send her flying again. Misses with the up B and transitions to getting back on with the up B. Catches another back air to make this a final 9th game in this set. We are going to set 9 of 9. We are going to decide this with one last game. Winner takes all.
Stop battle. Alex. Mithra.
And here we go, the final game in a test of skill between almost 60 competitors tonight. We ended, I want to say it was like 48-51 or something like that, of people that actually did compete tonight. This is an over $600 prize pool. First place is going to be winning, I think it's like $350. It's insane amounts of money. If you guys want a part of it, get down here, 2700 Alton Parkway on Wednesday nights. If you want to do the duos tournaments, meet us on Sundays at 4 p.m. Same address as listed before. We are here in our final game. The first stock has been taken already from Shady. Shady back in and trying to rebuttal, and does. 0 to 0. Now with 2 stocks left to play. We're back in the Smash 4 days and ready to keep her going. iCarly with them neutrals, catching 1, 2, but the shields from Willow getting through the majority of the input damage. Grab followed by Anvil, tries to follow up with another set of strikes. 32% damage done on the stock, meets with another up combo. Pyramithra looking like he just got head stooled, anviled. holding back, going towards middle map, trying to get into it. Alex on the edge, happy to farm, catches a neutral air instead, up air to follow. Anvil does not connect, minecart off the side, building a couple stone platforms across the top to try and farm up to the tier of gold or diamond before he's knocked off again because of the fact that he's still working with stone/iron tools. Back on he goes to that up B, and this time he uses the opportunity, to dash into a second set of damage from Pyra, looking to finish out this stock. The shield comes in to block off the damage from the anvil. Pyra looking for an opening, does not get it with the tilt, but gets over the top of the minecart, hit by a pickaxe. Alex at 93%, looking for a really good combo. Instead, headstools above and drops an anvil on Mithra's head. Now one stock away from total defeat. Willow trying to get that damage done. 107% on his second stock. It might go down to a single stock game. No, the recovery comes out from Willow. Willow hitting that damage, 16%. Headstool comes in from Pyra. Shield out from Alex. Alex able to down, and push her off the side. Up, not gonna land off the edge. Goes Shady. Shady able to recover. 52% damage, still alive and able to land the up B. And that is gonna take the stock. We are down to one stock to decide the champion tonight. And what I'm gonna do for you guys is I'm gonna let this one run out with no commentary, no voices, no nothing. Game! Shady has taken it tonight. He will be our champion at Contender eSports Irvine's weekly $500 minimum Smash Ultimate Tournament. Shady is going to go into the annals as our grand champion. Our runner-up tonight will be Rockman. Don't worry, both of those players are going to get a hefty payout tonight. So don't worry, it's over, I think, 150 for second place. And you're looking at the 350 range for first. So don't go anywhere to our competitors. But for everybody else, I will see you next time here at Contender eSports in Irvine. Be safe out there, and I will see you all next week, all right?